Hello and welcome back to Curse of Strahd. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey!
A surprise! We got Wyatt back. Hell yeah!
Oh, it's so good to have Wyatt back.
Yay!
Hello.
Yay.
We kissed the good bird back into the party. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
The
Kids, kids,
Halloween
kids.
flavors for Dr. Pepper came back.
Oh, I like that.
That's nice.
But yes, last session, the party had finally managed to arrive into Kretsk, with the added benefit of not having to make a trip back. The party was delivering a casket of wine from the Wizards of Wine to Kretz to help ensure their way in. With wine basically being like twice its weight in gold here in Barovia, it was a surefire way of getting inside. Upon arrival, you were met with perhaps a little hostility. Not exactly a warm welcome in this land of winter, so to speak. Many of the people of Kretz are wary of outsiders, especially adventurers, considering that they are the prime target for Strahd's amusement. However, after realizing that you guys are, well, pretty high level at this point, and you're not to be messed with, the Burgermeister decided to allow you to stay. It was very quickly the party was able to realize that not all was well here in Kratz. The Burgermeister recently had lost his son to illness, and several people have shown signs that perhaps they are empty nesters. A lot of children seemingly not really surviving long in these harsh environments. That being said, the Burgermeister asked you all for help after a little bit more prying.
And important.
And important.
It's very important to mention that.
Yes.
Exactly.
The Burgermeister is very, very keen on making sure that his son's grave was not disturbed, and enlisted your party to A, catch the people who are, grave robbing, and B, make sure that his son remains undisturbed. Your party agreed to do so in exchange for a little more leeway here and within the town. With that in mind, as discussions were made, you're able to discover a few things here in town. One being which was the gazebo of the Dawnfather, which you've enlisted your carpenter to fix up, as well as a holy pond of water that has magical properties. Beloved was able to gain a couple of benefits after taking a bath in it.
Nice.
And Shem was able to do a seance, where he discovered something important, connecting to a long since faded away soul that's remained trapped here within these lands. A soul that's been here long before even Strahd had even laid claim to it. And he learned that there are 4 key points within this land that ties Strahd's dominion over it. One of which was that weird tree that your friend Pierre is currently stuck in. Another was a storm cloud that hangs over Lake Zarevich. Another is a place that some of the party has actually been to, called the Seer's Pool. And last was a strange stone locked away deep within the mountains. This will perhaps be journey for another time. But you now have an idea of how to perhaps disable Strahd's power even further.
Coming for all your MacGuffins, Strahd.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna Harry Potter the shit out of this.
We're gonna find your fucking Horcrux.
And eat it?
No,
God, yes.
we'll just use pronouns on it, and that will destroy it.
Eh.
Oh, I didn't realize he was an incel.
Oh, what is Strahd von Zarevich an incel? Like, is water wet?
We're gonna crux that whore.
Wow.
Yeah.
But either way, your party has also been looking for Esmeralda, your ally who helped during the werewolf incident. She had taken the kids that were rescued here to Kretsk to either get them a new home or get them back into their families that were probably nearby. We've heard word that she was successful in dropping the kids off, but she seemingly has been missing ever since. Byrne was able to scry on her and was able to realize that she was up in the Abbey on the top of the hill within Kretz. A once revered and holy area, but has now, ever since modern times, has fallen into a bit of a ruin. All except for the abbot, who maintains the grounds. A seemingly immortal holy man, who was very keen on keeping his privacy, as he was dispelled Byrne's scrying, which left him concerned.
Yeah.
So that comes to now at dusk, as the party leaves a group behind to watch over the grave of the Burgermeister's son, while another climbs up the side of the mountain to go explore the Abbey and see just how dangerous it actually is.
Yeah.
Maybe bring him a lawnmower.
And just remember to make sure if it's in your notes that I did cast this to help the stakeout party.
Ah, yes. Private Sanctum. You have chosen Irina to be your NPC to join you, while the others maintain watch and or protect the grave.
Okay. I will say also, we can tell Isaac, if they do encounter something and it starts running, just to shoot one of his Eldritch Blasts up in the air like a big firework signal flare. To one, let us know something's happening in town. Two, to actually maybe help the guards organize, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. I'll put on a show. He says he snapped his fingers and a flame flickers.
And then, just me as a player, I want to... If we're waiting till dusk, I want to use this to get back at least one spell slot.
Good move, good move.
I'll get back a 4th level. That's all I can get, though.
Okay.
Actually, wait, if you'll allow me. It says I have to. It says the spell has to be combined level. It is equal or less than your half your wizard level, rounded up. So wait, I'm level 9. Would that just be 4 then?
Yeah, 4.
Okay, then never mind then. But I will say I cast my armor before we go up.
Good call, good call.
What, they gonna shotgun you when you open the door?
I mean,
Okay. That's always an option.
so yeah.
Just assume that Shem's going to be flying ahead of the group, keeping an eye out for anything that's going to screw us over. Like, especially once we get to the Abbey itself, I kind of expect traps along the way.
Alrighty.
On the subject of the door shotgunning you.
Yeah. But before we continue any further, let's go ahead and get Dr. Pepper's skills rolled up.
Alright.
Go ahead and
That
roll
paid-
me 3 intelligence checks. If you go over towards the... Oh, good, you remember. Right. 10. Ooh, natural 20. Okay.
Nice.
Whoop. We'll take the first 3. So go ahead and add... Let's see, that's 23, 47 to your training.
That should bring him to exactly 70.
Yeah.
Right.
Getting very close.
Go
And
close.
so close to getting that
Yeah.
good medicine.
Plus.
Yeah.
You spend a good amount of time finding ways to increase your brew. With a bonus, I'll say that with that natural 20, that's when Beloved gives you the pond water, and you've managed to experiment a little bit with it, discovering just how magical that this property actually truly is.
Oh yeah?
You believe that if you manage to continue to use this pond water as a base, you may be able to... not only will you be able to find a way to undo like more extreme curses, but also acts as a remove petrification as well.
Oh, well, thank you,
Ooh.
beloved. Aren't you just an attraction of good fortune?
Beloved stoically stares at him in her nurse's outfit.
Yeah. And
I'm just
know what?
imagining Dr. Pepper's telling her this, and she's doing like the meme of like the really stoic guy with a single tear going down.
You mean the Native American that was actually an Italian?
Yeah, that one. She's doing that face.
Yeah. And you know what? You look right spiffy with your nifty outfit.
Oh, now she generally is touched, and her expression doesn't change, but you can see a small blush forming on her cheeks.
You know, you've been so open, forthcoming and willing to, well, just change for the better in difficult times. Maybe I should give that a shot. And he takes his little beak mask off and starts rubbing some of that good liquid onto his well, you ever just see like those beaked animals missing their beak because someone shot it off, or it's like a deformity
Mhm.
kind of thing?
One of those toucans that have a broken beak, and it's really sad.
Yeah, he just
Oh,
rubs
that's
that on.
Peppers?
Oh yeah, why do you think he wears the mask?
Because
'Cause
I
you
thought
fart?
because he's a plague doctor.
Yeah.
I just assumed he had like one of those really cute little parakeet beaks, and he had like side envy.
Aww.
He's not a crow, he's a parakeet.
That's. Oh god, that is funnier. Too late now.
Ah.
All right.
Does it work?
As you apply the medicine, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Medicine.
Here's a stupid question.
What is it?
I know we don't use bonuses to rolls like this, but can I hit him with guidance anyway? I mean, this isn't technically his training. This is something
Go
else.
ahead. Yeah.
Cool. Hit a D4.
Oh, a D4? Okay.
Yep.
18.
Still something.
It's more than nothing.
As you apply this the medicine to your disfigured face, you immediately feel a relief. Dr. Pepper, when you originally got this wound, was there always like a certain lingering pain that always kind of went with it? Just something that's just never truly gone away, like phantom pain that's always kind of etched into it.
Oh yeah, like especially like breathing in and it just like feels more hollow. You ever just like try to you just like got something between your teeth, but that gap is your upper jaw.
Ooh.
You feel that pain slowly begin to etch away. As
No
for
shit.
the first time, you feel like you can sort of relax. It doesn't regrow the missing beak, but at the very least, it's definitely has an anesthesia, like anesthetic property.
Oh, like it's less anxious in. I get what you mean. Yeah.
Nice.
Like phantom pains of your beak being there, but it's not.
When you don't know money.
Additionally, we did end up leveling up. So you should be able to have 2 more spells to your book. Sorry, I didn't plan on you joining us just quite yet. But we can take care of that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can give you some options for your spells later. But for now, you feel pretty good. Perhaps even in the future, if you continue to study, you may be able to grow back your lost beak.
Nice. Then maybe I can learn to whistle again.
What's it
Dare
sound
to
like when he
dream.
tries to do it?
Son, I have a disability. How dare you laugh?
Of course, he doesn't have lips. Of course, even if his beak was fixed, he wouldn't have lips. So the way he whistles, he just kind of like plays the little nostril like an ocarina.
He plays
He
the.
does the Song of Time.
At the very least, I'll be able to be like my shoe bill uncle and like make it sound like I'm
Firing a
doing a
gun?
shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He plays the Song of Time, causes a time loop, and he re-loses his beak all over again.
No.
Now you made it sad.
It's only until he gets the remains of the 4 giants so he can stop himself from losing his beak.
I mean, we technically are already doing that.
So,
Maybe if we added a little bit of fairy magic to it. I read once of a mute kid often carrying bottles of those to heal his many hearts.
Ooh.
neat.
Wait, wasn't that the fairy cannibal who kept drinking them straight out of the bottle?
Yeah, it was real freak, but you know.
I know you're like probably eyeballing Shem when you say this, but somewhere in the distance, Lumen just had like a really intense shudder as like that feeling of someone stepped on his grave.
He looks outside the wagon window towards where you are. I can feel
Across,
him behind the
across
walls.
planes in different worlds.
You sneezed twice.
Alrighty. But with that taken care of, are you all ready to ascend to the Abbey?
I guess.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Anyone who has any prep spells, any casting time, do so now.
I am not that, so not me.
Dr. Pepper, if you would like to cast Mage Armor, that would be a good time.
Alright, Mage Armor.
Alright. I have not set my phone a friend yet. I think I said I was doing acrobatics, even though I don't know if it'll be useful. So let's do that now.
But you can fly, so yeah, maybe acrobatics isn't the best, so.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I'd say let's take it just in case.
Yeah.
Why, that's Mage Hand.
Oh. Mage Armor. I don't think I have Mage Armor.
Really? Huh. Could have sworn you did.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I'll just have a big hand in front of me. Fair,
Here,
yeah.
Spectral
Here, you
man.
can copy it. You can copy my homework because I have to make sure
That
before
is
we
true.
go.
I'll just be like, I'll be straddled onto beloved in a papoose.
Like a baby carrier.
Onward!
Now I'm just imagining you making that big grand speech to the citizens of Vallaki, but you're in a manger and Beloved's holding you around.
Yeah, I do just sit on her shoulder though.
Yeah.
All right. Your party
She's sturdy.
consisting of your current player characters and Irina. Irina is going to take the time to cast False Life on herself.
Nice.
She is going to get... good. 14 HP back, or temporary HP.
Nice.
Load that up. As a lot of you begin to travel your way up these rather concerning like trail across this across up to the Abbey. It's very steep, so it has to kind of zigzag its way across the length of it.
Is it just like not been maintained at all, or was it like a recent weather event, or?
It looks like it's very difficult to maintain it. One, because of the constant snow, because, you know, a little... probably Will would probably understand this the most. Keeping roads active in an area that's constantly freezing, it sucks. So, the road is bumpy, it's rocky, it's slick with ice, and potentially one bad move could cause a small little avalanche. So, as you guys are traveling, if you'd be so kind as to give me, I suppose this would be survival. Group survival check.
We will be relying heavily on Mustard Seed for this because your boy does not have any survival.
Yeah, let's see here.
Is there anything that he can do to give us all like advantage? Because I have only 2 survival.
The DC is lowered because Mustard Seed's... Basically, his ranger ability makes it a little bit easier for you guys.
Gotcha.
Right.
What does him have to worry about? He's a small target.
Also, real quick, even though we're like ascending, would it be prudent at all to cast Pass Without a Trace?
I'd say it'd be good.
Alright, then I'll just go ahead and have that cast. It's concentration up to an hour anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, I will go ahead and roll survival then. I have a +8 to this. That is a 2 on the die.
Oof.
Can someone roll survival for me, please?
Oh, right. Sorry. Let me get that for you. Survival.
Wait, why?
Reed's got a kind of a bad connection, so
Setup.
it's hard for him to play sometimes.
It's okay. I blame the tariff/AI.
All right, 22 for Beloved. That is a pass, 1 fail, a pass, and 1 fail. So
What was
3...
the DC?
The DC is 15.
Oh, I was 1 shy. Okay.
He's floating.
Yeah, I don't know if that matters here though.
And I still need a roll for Irina, so Irina, not
If
proficient
Dr.
in-
Peepers is in his raven form, Beloved is shielding him on her shoulders with her headdress.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that Dr. Peppers is a were-raven, so he's got a bunch of buffs.
Yeah. We're Raven.
And he has his lawful good raged.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually more sane.
17. Okay. Overall, the group passes. There are no avalanches. No one ends up slipping and taking any damage. Even with Mustard Seed, we'll say that he's spending more time making sure everyone's
Okay.
okay, so he's not too concerned with himself. At one point, he does kind of like step on a jagged rock. He's like, "Ah, oh, fuck it," just kind of rubs his bunny foot. But slowly but surely, you guys make your way up this winding path. And now, swap over towards this map. I will say first and foremost, for the record of simplicity, this map is provided by DM Andy _Andy. Something I found online. Just to shout out. Like, not mine, but it's open source. As you guys make your way up towards this, up towards the Abbey, Mustard Seed, and Shem, since you guys are probably in the front, give me perception checks.
Cool. Perception. Yeah, that's nothing.
Mustard. John.
Oh, did John step away? I think he stepped away.
Ah! Okay.
Alright.
I mean,
I'll say that Mustard's passive, because he has an insane passive, was able to hear this. He hears snoring up ahead.
Oh.
Should I go check that out?
Be careful, but yes, it would be good to know what we're up against.
Yeah, I'm gonna just float quietly over towards the snoring.
Alright, give me a stealth check with plus 10.
Yeah. That will be a 42.
42!
Jesus.
he not only sees that, but everything on his skin.
So, Shem, how does it feel to disassociate from reality?
I mean, are you asking Shem or me? Because I think we can both answer that.
I mean, with a fucking 42 in stealth, not even the gods themselves know where the fuck you are.
Manus is having a heart attack. I'm gonna switch to mobile, so I think it's dinner time. But I'll still be here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, as terms of your question, I don't think he really puts much thought into it because he's kind of used to just kind of slipping out of not just perception, but almost existence in a way because he'll just stop being him when time comes.
What is life?
Back.
Hi.
Hi.
Your passive perception, you heard snoring ahead, and now Shen's gonna go check it out.
Me?
Shem.
Yes.
Oh. Oh yeah, it would be. I have a passive perception of 23.
Yeah.
Where am I on
Yep.
this map?
Bottom left is where the party is. Shem, as you sneak past up ahead, there's a kind of a gate, but it's open. Upon following the snoring sound, you see... You're honestly not sure what you're looking at. You see this horrible two horrible creatures. Just the first thing that comes to mind is mongrel, as one of them seems to have the face of a dog, a donkey's tail and ear, and the rest are human.
Uh-oh.
The other is covered in what you think are lizard, like draconic scales of sort. As the rest of its body is covered in this dirty and smelly hood. But the two of them seemingly are asleep at their post.
Yeah. This doesn't look like fantasy or anything like that, does it?
You sound
Sorry,
really
it's
muffled.
Super muffled.
Yeah, I'm on my
Like,
headset.
on my
But
ass.
I don't know if there's a good way to fix that. Did taking my phone out of my pocket actually fix it?
That helped a
Because if
little
that's the
bit.
case, it's not. If that's the case, it's not
Oh.
going to my headset like it's supposed to be.
Take it out and put it back in, maybe?
Well, hopefully it's not too unreasonable. I'm only going to be down here for a few minutes. But
Okay.
as I was saying, does this look lycanthropic in any way?
Not like it does not look like lycanthropy of any sort. Most lycanthropy of tropic of any sort would, at the very least, be more consistent over the body. This literally
Right.
looks like someone meshed together different animal parts towards these poor people.
It's a Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah. If one of them calls me Edward, I'm going to start shooting. So, the point being, is there anything I can deduce from these two, or should we just plan on avoiding them? Because it looks like they're out cold. I don't know if there's anything I can do to maybe make sure they stay asleep and don't bother us.
They seem completely out of it. You're fairly certain that so long as you guys aren't dragging a bunch of pots and pans through here, you could just walk right through.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go float back to the party, tell them what I saw, and been like, hey, let's sneak up on these guys. I think we can probably just quietly tie them up and without having to make a big scene of it. I don't know what they are. I don't want to just straight up murk them, but I don't trust them either.
I mean, our goal is to get in, rescue Esmeralda, and hopefully not have to rescue Van Rick to get out.
And we're currently in a position to do so.
So,
Yeah, so assuming these are with the abbot and the abbot is against us, wouldn't we want to have fewer reinforcements?
I mean,
our party is pretty light.
I'd rather not pick unnecessary fights.
I'm just saying, we can wrap them up real quick. We don't even have to deal with them. We can just tie them up and stick them out of the way so we don't have to deal with them later.
What do you
So what
think,
you-
Lover? You can tie him up, I bet.
So
I mean,
you
I
wanna
can
tie
do
him-
it, but it'll take a...
With what?
I said, I can tie him up, but it'll probably take an hour. I'll have to, do one pinky at a time.
You could
I-
just be like Star Wars, I guess 5, where Luke's just around the camel in his little ship.
Yeah. I mean, I can attempt to do a shibari, but it'll probably just look like Cat's Cradle.
No.
Chinese finger trap of death.
I'd say let's just sneak past them for now.
All right.
Because, I mean, I assume, asking above table, they're in, towers, right?
They're more like guardhouses. You could very easily just walk around and they would be in their space.
Let me get back to my phone and mute it because minutes is being a rat.
However, Shem, you do
Oh,
manage
no.
to spot one interesting thing.
Okay.
As you look through,
Mhm.
kind of lined over the the banister up ahead, where the abbey is, the inner courtyard essentially. You do see guards stationed.
Active and alert.
They don't seem to be moving. What was your passive investigation again?
I'm doing mental math here, so passive would be 10 plus 5 plus 3, which is my intelligence, plus 8, which is my expertise. So what is that? 15, 18, 26?
Okay. Well, at this distance, the DC would have been 25. So you managed to spot something interesting. Those guards that are I guess the boardwalk up there are scarecrows.
Oh.
They
Are
are
they-
not real.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wanted to make sure they were decoys and not like active scarecrows like we just dealt with.
Yeah,
Well, we did actually just fight scarecrows, so we have to make the distinction.
yeah. You think someone has placed these little scarecrows along the balcony to basically act as a deterrent, make people believe that
I
there's
stop where I am and
guards.
start walking away.
Scarecrow, the scarecrow scaring off the crow.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to sit this one out.
No, they're not real.
It's real to me, though.
That's
I'm
the
gonna-
real
I'm gonna-
reason.
Hmm?
I said that's the real reason Dr. Peeper sat out the Baba Yaga fight.
This is the
Because
scarecrows.
of the
Oh,
scarecrow.
yes.
It all comes together.
I'm gonna, but like, I'll just hide myself under a beloved's cloak, nurse cloak.
Uh-huh.
Stupid question. We're allowed to put down our tokens now, right?
Yes, bottom left corner.
Ooh.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Woo!
Should I throw? I forgot Irina's doing that peace pose in the art.
Go ahead and place your token, Dr. Pepper.
I think he's working on it. Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and place Shem down since I know you're away.
Yeah.
He's up there to be a little bit ahead of us.
Yeah, I'll probably be like, what's the word I'm looking for? He's probably like pinned up against the, not the rafters, but that may be the best word I can think of. The little crossbars
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
ceiling.
I get you. All right.
So he's like,
All right. So, what's the verdict? Do you sneak by or do you take him out?
well, we've got password out of trace, so it seems the consensus wants to skip him.
Yeah,
It is a
I
plus
vote,
10 to stealth.
I vote sneak.
Yeah, I do believe
Sneak.
everyone has at least a +2 in their stealth at this point. So long as no one rolls a natural 1, they should be just fine.
Nice.
And now you've spoken into the universe, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. All right.
He's morally obligated to.
Yeah.
And I believe that's Kemu that looked at the universe, and it had its back turned at the moment, so it's cool.
So 32, 26.
That's Irina's roll.
Damn it, Irina. That's 2 successes, 2 failures.
It's still technically a 15, but because it's a natural 1, it is a critical fail.
24.
24.
Shem, Dr. Pepper.
All right, I'm back. Do you want me to roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
2 beans. Doink.
30 and 28. Okay. Everyone else rolled above 20.
All right. As everyone is walking past, Irina looks about and sees these monstrous forms. She does give a little bit of a gasp, but covers her mouth. And for a brief moment, you all look towards these mutants. The one with the dog face begins to sniff as he snores.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniff, sniff. And he sneezes.
Perfect timing.
And rolls over in his chair and begins to continue to snore. Which is a little weird because it also kind of sounds like the whinny of a donkey every once in a while. Just it's like instead of honk shoe, it's honky honk.
Come on.
Uh,
Go.
All right.
what the hell's automobiles going on around here?
Mosey on over. Oh god. Those are Graves. Hello, Graves.
As you look towards your right, immediately you see dozens of graves. Several of them line. Let me just read the description, actually.
Ooh.
Stunted pine trees grow out of the rocky earth in the graveyard near the foundation of the Abbey's northern wing. The windows of the structures are cracked panes of leaded glass. Ancient gravestone burst from a thin crust of snow in the yard. Beyond the low wall that surrounds the graveyard, the ground falls away. The village lies 400 feet below, and the view is quite breathtaking, actually. As you look over the walls, and you can see the mist in the background. But Kretz, in all of its snowy wonder, still remains within a peaceful-looking view.
See the Burgermeister's house from here?
You can, actually. You see little puffs of chimney smoke peppered in the distance.
Cool.
So just so I remember, last session we talked with the Burgermeister, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But we didn't talk with him at his place. It was at, like, the gate.
Well, that was his house. It was like at the gatehouse.
Yeah.
House.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a mansion. He straight up lives in what used to be like the barracks of this place.
Oh, so you're saying we can see his house from here?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right.
As you guys are entering this area, once again you hear the bell tower ring off, and manic laughter echoing out as it begins to ring.
Can I roll an Arcana?
Sure.
I want to see. So we hear the bell ring and then the laughter starts, right?
Seems like whoever's ringing it is doing the laughter.
Oh, so okay. I was asking you. That's like, is the bell enchanted to make such noises? But I'll just roll. It's 11.
If there's like a chord versus it's just doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can tell that the bell and the laughter are two separate sounds.
Gotcha. So whoever is ringing the bell is making the laughter or the sobbing, shit like that.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
It's the worst rendition of Wipeout you've ever heard.
Oh God.
It's the laughter to start out Feel Good Inc., but it never actually does the at the beginning.
Oh God.
Can we get a vibe for? Is it a different voice each time? Because you said it was laughing one time, crying another. Is it...
It seems to be different voices at the very least.
Fun.
All right, where are you guys moving?
Is there anything super important about these graves, or are they just decoration? Because I'm kind of curious if they're like recent or because all the graves in town got dug up, so
Yeah.
these not being dug up makes me curious.
Yeah.
As you look over some of the graves, some of the names that manage to stick out are Brother Martek, Brother Valen, Sister Constance, and Sister Lenora. These are all
Uh-oh.
clerics and priests' names.
Did
Huh.
they die recently? Or
They seem ancient.
gotcha. But they have not been dug up.
No.
Gotcha.
I
They
figured
all-
also because this place was like watched by guards, so they would
Well,
be the really hard stuff to dig up.
Yeah, well, we learned that there are no guards, actually. The guards on the ramparts are actually just scarecrows, like actual scarecrows, not animated ones.
Oh,
Wait, these are just scarecrows?
So, like, the things... These two over here are real in the guardhouses. But
Yeah.
further along the walls, you can see these. These are just scarecrows.
Alright.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, what kind of creatures are these up here again?
They
They're
seem
like
to be some sort of mutants. They seem to be human, but they're short and they have a lot of, like... If someone were to just replace, like, body parts and parts of their face with different animals.
Do they look like they fly?
Not these ones.
Oh, okay. Is there like a door at the bottom of these little towers?
Yes, you could walk into them, but most of the party has dictated to just keep moving on.
No, I'm not saying go in there. I'm just thinking about like putting up a bucket on top of them.
Or just, like, put it like a little...
like Skyrim style.
or put, like, a stick on the door so it jams it a little bit.
Man, that's also good.
Drop some
I was thinking like a bucket of... Sorry, what?
Drop some caltrops at the base of them.
I think I do have, like, a bag of ball bearings, if we want to do that.
I mean, it can't hurt. You never know.
Yeah, well, let's do that. We'll throw some ball bearings out in front of their doors.
Yeah, Irina pulls out a bag of caltrops as well.
Yeah.
Can I do something stupid and reverse lockpick this shit and see if I can like lock them in there?
I mean, there's not really a door.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah, right.
Doorway.
Good idea, though.
Yeah, so they got spikes and
Mhm.
balls to worry about now.
Nice.
All right. Your party continues forward. Do you explore the graveyard or you go further up the road?
Beloved is gonna do the perception check on the graveyard.
The
I
graveyard.
have something I
With your 18 perception on the graveyard, it seems rather untouched. Nothing really catches your eye, unfortunately.
So I'm gonna assume this is our target location, this building.
Yeah, there is an opening over here
Ooh.
and road
I have an
further
option.
up ahead.
Well, we don't want to go in the main door, I don't think.
yeah.
But what if?
I mean, it would be unexpected, I suppose.
I mean, I can get in and take a peek around if you want. I don't know if that's beneficial at the moment, but
Or we could knock on the main door and then keep going upward.
Ding dong ditch.
Pretty much.
yeah.
And we do have the big bonus to stealth, so I mean
Yeah.
maybe.
But
Or like...
go ahead.
No, you...
I said, let's just investigate further, is what I was saying. But
Yeah, we just
it-
ding dong, but like as soon as they open the door, we just pants them.
just sneak in while they have the door open.
Yeah, is
All
this
6 of us.
Funny bag of poo.
Oh god.
That is indeed a chimney.
Is
Yes.
Beloved
it active,
is going
like-
to notice how Irina seemed disturbed by the creatures that we passed. So she's going to point her mace at them and say, "Patchwork people."
Oh.
Patch.
Basically to identify to Irina that, it's okay, that's just what they are. Don't worry about them.
She'll
shit.
give a nod as you all travel a little bit further out of reach. Or hearing.
Patch people, work like patch, dress like people.
Wow.
One
But,
of these days,
yeah.
that joke will die.
As for you, Shem, that chimney is very active. You don't think you'd be able to go in there without potentially getting like burnt or like suffocating from the smoke.
Fun. All right. I'm gonna keep an eye out for any like windows that are partially open, anything that I can peek my head in without actually triggering without actually having to go through the door.
Yeah, they're lead pane glass windows, so they're very much like the those church windows, cathedral glass. It's very hard to see through them,
Alrighty.
but they do let in a lot of light. Well, when there's light.
Yeah. What is the moon like tonight? Actually, is it full moon or?
It is. Well, let's roll for it. Actually.
Oh shit! I just realized maybe I should.
I'd say on a natural 20, it would have been a full moon, but no, it is seemed to be more of a new moon. Far from
Gotcha.
it.
So it's pretty dark.
Oh.
All right. Those will mosey and keep an eye out for stuff.
Yeah. I am absolutely keeping my head on a swivel. Things that look like recently messed with. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Doors, moved off, things like that.
Fresh deer tracks type of stuff.
I say you guys get up to about here.
And then we would have to re-roll.
No. As I reveal more stuff.
Right.
The gate does over here. It does seem latched. Someone on the other side would have to reveal the area or unlock it for you from the other side. But
I mean,
towards the, I guess technically the east, you see what you think is a garden.
Oh, fun.
Here? Yeah.
How does that work in a place of perpetual winter?
That is a good question.
Good question.
Potatoes. That's the answer.
Potatoes.
Those things will grow anywhere.
Is there some kind of latch on the... You said the gate was latched. Is this like something that can be lockpicked, or does it have to be open from the inside?
It would have to be opened on the inside. Shem, you could fly over and potentially lift up the bar from the other side.
I mean, I'd be down to try that if people are okay with it.
By all means. Yeah.
Thing.
Actually, could you take Dr. Peepers with you so that we have two people over there? Since he can fly?
He can fly himself. Okay, well, you can try that.
Flap, 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 flap.
Now these wings aren't just for show, baby.
Yeah, so when you say gate, like, is it all the way to the top, or is it like... Can Shem go through because he's so small, or can actually Peppers fly over?
Dr. Pepper is an Aarakocra, so he can fly.
Oh, no, I mean, but like... I meant more like, what is the size dimension of the gate? So, like, is it like just a metal gate, or like a door?
It's a flat surface door, like a thick oaken door.
Yeah.
Well, I meant that Dr. Peepers can just turn into a raven, and he would be the same size as Shem.
Oh.
Can I do that?
As a were-raven, yeah.
Because you're a were-raven.
Oh, yeah. I can just do that at will. It doesn't have to be a certain phase of the moon.
Nope. It's at will.
Oh. How many forms do I have?
You have... Gosh, I really should get the... I never got around to writing this out, but you have a raven form, a hybrid form, and then just your regular mortal form.
Is the hybrid form like the super buff Chad thing that all the housewives are into?
Well, normally it would be that, but for were-ravens, it's actually kind of a clumsy thing. So they usually prefer to just use their normal form or the raven form to get around. But yes, in emergencies, you can go to your half-raven form, and it's less cool than a werewolf, but you are strong and you are invincible to everything that's not silver and fire.
Is it like one of those gaunt eldritch horror things like that first episode of Full Metal Alchemist where the lady sees her husband and turned out not to be her husband?
A little bit, yeah.
Cool.
So just so I understand, he can shift to a raven whenever, but at a certain phase of the moon, he becomes aggressively nice.
Yeah.
He will turn into his were-raven form and go on a rampage, yes, during the full moon.
Lawful good rampage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, more than likely, he's not going to attack anybody, but, you know, the next morning he may have, like, a bunch of, like, shiny objects in his bed.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
It's very good to see you today.
Okay. As Dr. Pepper flies up in his raven form, and Shem uses his fairy wings to get up there, you see this area.
Fun.
This little balcony encompasses a small little courtyard. In the center, there is a well, and you see a couple of chicken coops off towards the other side. Shem, because of your insane investigation, you were able to notice one thing.
Okay.
There is someone inside the well.
Oh.
Oh.
It's
They,
Vedrick just waiting.
you don't see them per se, but you can definitely hear them scurrying about. They don't seem to be in a rush or panicking even. It seems as though they are hiding there deliberately.
Okay, so they're not trapped.
Yeah.
Can you see who it is?
Hey, Shem,
Yeah.
you want to see how the well person's doing while I ask those chickens in their coop what's up?
I mean, are there actual chickens in there?
Looking at the chicken coop on closer inspection, no, they are definitely not chickens.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
They are, in fact, more of those mutants locked inside those pins.
Oh, fun. I'm just gonna look like, I don't think you want to talk to them. I mean, maybe you can, but I don't.
Should I undo the latch?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, can you undo the latch? I want to peek my head over and see if I can see anything into the well and without giving myself away.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Okay. Do I still have the benefit of the goodly moodly if I do have passive
Stop!
You
Just go kill the abbot already. Like you win. You cannot be detected by anyone in existence.
You know, there's stories about like, man, it's so hard being a fairy. Something so small in such a big world. It's like, fuck you.
I mean, I'm gonna just flat out say it. With a natural 20, you could walk, like, straight up just land on this person's head and they would not notice you. You are within the ethereal. You are within the ethereal realm right now. Like Blink style. You just don't exist in this realm as far as anyone is aware.
Anyways.
Yeah. So who do I encounter down here?
All right, within the well. Where is? I mean, where's the? It should be right here. Where is it? Garden, graveyard, garden house. I know there's a. Okay, yeah, the well. The well is pretty deep. It's about 80 feet deep, but about 20 feet down. Now that you can get a better look at it, you see another one of those mongrel folk.
Oh.
They are, like, Nightcrawler style, clung to the side of the the side of the wall. They seem to be about 5 feet tall, have a wiry, spindly build. They have 3 red spider eyes on one of their right side,
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
and the left side is more a human appearance. They have frog legs, as well as a crow's foot on his right foot. He seems
He's
to
getting up there in age.
be having the effect of spider climb on him as well.
Mm.
Said he had the crow's foot, so he must be getting up there in age.
Roll another stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
But does it seem like they're like waiting for someone, or
They're definitely waiting for something. You see that glint in their eye as something that you yourself have had to dealt with while traveling through attic spaces. Just predatory spiders waiting for something to fly into their web.
meanwhile it doesn't notice the thing that is literally flown next to it?
Yeah. With first a natural 20 for a 43, and then a disadvantage for 33.
Sneak attack.
I don't know if I want to pick a fight when I'm here by myself. I mean, I probably could at least get a passing blow on it, but I don't actually know if you want to pick a fight with these things.
Oh,
Anyway, odd question, but is he just like? Is there any chance he's like muttering to himself in here? Just
Nah,
or is he just completely silent?
he's being completely silent. Like, this is a predator waiting for an ambush.
Is he waiting for someone to go down the well, or is he waiting in the well to hop out if someone comes by?
Waiting in the well for someone to look down and then just grab them.
Oh, fun.
You're so fucking lucky, man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna float back out and pass this on to the party. I'm like, speaking of which, how's the door going?
Does Dr. Pepper unlatch the door, or does he go for the
Yeah.
chicken coop?
Oh, I was gonna unlatch the chicken coop door.
Okay.
The chicken coop door or the gate door for us?
I could do that after.
Yeah.
Okay. As you fly over here towards this chicken coop area, you see 4 of these mongrel folk people kind of like maddeningly like clawing at the gate. Except for one that seems to cower. She seems to be kind of almost bat-like in a way, whereas the others are seemingly violent. This one is cowering inside the chicken coop.
Interesting. All right, I go over to her end of the cage. I'm like, hello, how might you be? You seem rather in distress.
As you speak, she does not speak back, but the sound of your voice, she does seem to cower and flap. Kind of like a quarter chicken, essentially.
How uncomfortable are they in their own skin? Like, is it just like, are the bones in them just absolutely not right for the muscle tissue? Is like goo leaking on them, boils and so forth?
I wouldn't say boils or anything like that, but they are definitely an affront to God, if that's a more accurate description. This screams mutation and severe inbreeding. If you want, go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Do it.
I am the medicine man.
17. As a doctor, you have seen similar situations like this with both A mixture of both natural arcane and inbreeding, essentially. Uh, this was undoubtedly these animalistic-like properties are very clearly the act of a curse that has been on this place for quite a while now. However,
Okay.
it's genetic as well. So,
Hmm.
So these aren't just cursed people. They're like
they were literally born like this.
they were bred to be this.
Oof.
Make it.
Huh. Reminds me of a Russian experiment where they did that with foxes. One for making them gentile, and one to see how aggressive they could breed them. And they got
Oh
very
yeah,
aggressive. Yeah, right?
no, I remember that.
You can buy the docile ones that apparently got bred so far to lose the aggression in their system that they started to just look like dogs.
Hmm.
I remember those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
But as
Wait, am I
for
crazy, or did like foxes have some things in common with cats too?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Foxes are basically what happens when a canine is trying to fill the cat niche in a ecosystem.
Right.
it's like a canine hardware but feline software.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
and you say all these are female?
No. Well, the bat one, uh, is female. You can see that she is as a female humanoid from what you've able to see, but she does have bat wings that seem capable of flight, and a cloven foot as well.
Huh.
Go
I
ahead.
separate. Sorry.
You also see that she has chains, shackles. She's tethered to this post, so on the off chance that she does break out of the cage, that she won't like immediately fly off.
Hmm. Why keep these separate from all the others? Because we saw others down there, right? I wasn't crazy.
You've seen others. The ones at the guard post seem less insane, but they were asleep. The ones in these chicken coops, however, seem rabid. Except for the bat one.
Do they
Huh.
wait? Do they have a feeding station in there?
There seems to be places for food, but you don't see any food there specifically.
And the thing by the well, were there bones?
No bones near the well, from what you were able to see.
All right, so they're not going to be their food. Well, perhaps I was thinking let them loose since the person in charge of this place would find that very disruptive for the enemies and systems in place. And if they're running around, they could trigger some of the traps. But I pour some of Beloved's water she got me into, like, I imagine there's at least a bowl or some sort of dish tray water would go in.
Okay.
Oh,
Give me. Okay, so because of your background as a doctor, I will allow you a medicine roll with advantage.
All right.
24.
24. Okay. As you pour some of your newest concoction in, she immediately goes defensive. She gets, like, uses her wings to, like, block herself off. But as you slowly step a little bit back, she sees the water, and nature kind of takes its course. She is thirsty. She seems malnourished. She seems like she's been here for a while. She slowly sniffs it, sniffs your little potion, begins to gently lap at it. Her body goes a little bit slack, relaxing a little bit. Dr. Pepper, you feel as though, given time, you may be able to help her. Her mutations are simply too far. There's nothing you can do. Nothing short of a polymorph or true polymorph will ever be able to fix that. But this sense of insanity, you feel as though it's a mixture between bad genes and a curse.
Oh.
And while you may not be able to fully fix the genetic part, the curse part you can fix.
With her.
Potentially. With her, maybe others as well. But it will require you to advance your medicine further.
And the other three?
It's possible you may be able to help them as well, but they are... You think for your own safety, it's probably not a good idea to let them out.
Yeah, I was thinking...
And if you do let them out, maybe don't be near them.
I was thinking of flying away and just having whatever enemies are in this establishment. Well, they get it from both sides, but... Nah.
Yeah. Also, because you're over there, the place up to the north, or I guess the east, the building you're right next to.
You can just use the map's direction so we can not get confused.
Oh, are the map directions different?
Yes.
So essentially, yeah, like north here is east apparently. It's like that's how the way it would look on the world map, but just for navigational purposes.
Yeah. You hear an immense amount of noise. A mix of like manic screams, howls, barking, snarling, laughing, crying. You understand what that sound is. As a doctor, you know what a madhouse is.
Yeah.
People who are both physically and mentally unwell are within this building. And from the sound of it, there's a lot.
It's no good.
Fire.
And you're saying Esmeralda is kept here?
Theoretically. Actually, I have an idea while they're doing all this. Actually, no, these probably are... Never mind, I think I was looking at just like the cantrip message, but it says these are probably way more than 1 foot of stone for these walls.
On the subject of communication, I had a thought that I wanted to run by you guys. If I'm going to be floating around a bit ahead of you guys, have we encountered any creatures in the area that I can use as like for lack of a better word, a bird call to sort of give you guys a heads up if I find something? Because I can mimic sounds pretty well, and I don't want to just yell something across the field to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I could keep an open line with message here because you can reply to me. But
I would say a snow owl would probably be your best bet.
That too, if you just want to have a signal. But I will ask your jurisdiction on this, Gray. The spell's description says you can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know it's beyond the barrier. Does that mean it would nullify all the rest of these things after that statement?
I think the purpose of this is to have a solid connection to your allies. I will say that for the sake of this, you can communicate with player characters.
But not like Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just making sure.
So,
Mhm.
well, Dr. Peeper is talking to the, or not talking to it, but giving the little once over to his little new bat friend. How hard would it be for me to pop the latch on this thing?
Give me a strength check.
Well, I'm asking in advance if it looks like it'll be hard because I can use my once a day enlarge on myself if it looks like it's worth it.
I mean, if you enlarge yourself, you won't have to roll for it. But, you know, being a tiny little fairy, trying to move this giant oaken log may be a little bit difficult. Not impossible, but difficult.
Cool.
If I do it once, legit, can I then just enlarge it and burn it that way? Because I only have once a day.
Yeah.
But okay, wish me luck. I'm gonna go ahead and just give myself a D4 and do my strength and see if I can just like lean against it and just kind of like muscle it. I did a
Alrighty.
strength save, but whatever.
You grab on one of the latches, and you begin to flutter your wings, your spectral wings, as hard as possible. You're like, oh, god damn it, this sucks! Go a little red in the face, but eventually you do manage to get one half of the board out of the way, and drop it as it clangs and clutters to the floor.
Oh,
Not super loud, but I mean, it's very. You dropped a log.
Wow.
That came out worse than I wanted. I'm sorry.
I know.
Just a huge
I-
load. Just fell right in your lap.
It's like, great, that's the next month, not this one.
Disgusting.
You know.
Yeah. Nasty.
Either way, you now the other party members you all hear that sound, which you get this thing feeling like, okay, door's open, we can go through.
Yeah, when they come through, I'm definitely gonna alert them to the creature in the well. But like, that opening the door was a little louder than anticipated, so we may no longer have the element of surprise, but there's the thing waiting to jump us in the well.
okay. So
Beloved nods and heads over to the well with devotion raised up high.
Oh, so we're doing that. Okay, I was gonna say we can either avoid the well or we can do that. Zen's gonna float up beside her and ready to.
Your life ends 5 minutes from now.
just fucking
Yeah.
fucking whack-a-mole him. Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah. Shen's gonna float up with her and be ready to just once again Wind Waker Death Drop the creature as soon as the signal given.
Did the map change?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I have one for outside and one for inside.
Gotcha. I was wondering how the roof
Intriguing.
works. So yeah.
As
What is
you,
that little eyeball? Is it?
Oh, that's
that's
the
the-
bat. That's one of the mongols.
Okay. Oh, so we have a name for her.
With the pink, so you know that she's different. And as well as, I guess, remove these guys from the GM layer.
Ooh.
Token.
Ooh.
Those are the others that are in their cages. And since you already know that they're in here. Alright, I will say you guys are ready for this, so beloved, as you walk up with devotion at the ready, as you walk up to the well, this mongrel is going to make a leap at you. Go ahead and roll to hit.
May I join in with it?
You may also, yes.
Do I have my advantage because I'm sneaking technically?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it only sees her. Okay. Do my dagger.
You want to get on this? Just shoot it while they're whack-a-moling it. John?
Hmm?
Do you want to get on this whack-a-mole thing with your bow and
Yeah,
stuff?
but my token disappeared.
We went to the
Yeah, because we're-
inside.
We changed
Ah.
maps.
Oh. Well, that explains it. Yeah, we are whack-a-moling.
All right. Devotion hits. Your Tor Dagger hits. Mustard Seed, if you want to pop a...
Oh, we're just not even bothering with initiative. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
like... This is like all held actions going off at once.
Well, I mean, if everyone's doing melee, I might as well do melee.
I won't.
Hey!
Okay.
I miss Chill Touch, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's probably dead already.
Look, it's possible it might survive, but yeah, go ahead and roll damage for everybody.
Doki. Doink. Alright, so that's...
Forget sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, don't worry.
28 and beloveds. Bonk.
Is 20.
Can someone hit the damage for me?
Maybe. Oh, looks like Gray got it.
All right.
Gray's got it.
With
Does Irina want to jump in?
she's gonna keep her distance. As this half spider mongrel woman skitters up to the top of the well, she goes to grab Beloved, but as she manages to grab onto Beloved's coat to hurl her down the well, she immediately gets her head caved in, stabbed multiple times, and she's dead on arrival.
I'm gonna
Wonderful.
use my reaction. I'm gonna use my reaction to steal her soul.
Damn!
That's something he does?
Yep.
Just kick her while she's
This is the
down.
first time I'm hearing about it too.
It is literally my level up perk.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What can you do with said soul stealing?
Well, I can keep the soul as a token for use later. While I have it, I have advantage on death save and con checks, or con save, I should say. Or I can break the soul to do some other fun stuff, such as poor man's speak was dead. We can interrogate her if we want to.
I don't know how much she would know, honestly, but we could ask her where.
Why were you in the well?
Who are you trying to sneak up on?
Where are your guests, quote unquote, kept?
Why are you gay?
Yeah.
When will you wear wigs? I don't really think there's much we can get from her. I think she was just here to jump anybody who went into the well. Although I'm now curious about if there's something in the well we should worry about.
Well, do you drop her down the well, or do you leave her corpse out in the courtyard?
I think we should get rid of the court, but I don't know if dropping her in the well is the most efficient way to do that. Especially if something may be down there.
I don't think so. I think that's just where bodies where she goes, but you never know.
I throw a rock down the well.
I mean, I can get down there myself if you want to do that.
Yeah, do that.
As you float down to the bottom of the well, it just seems to be a well. It's about 80 feet deep, filled with some maybe not the cleanest of waters. But it really does seem as though she has just been waiting for people to show up. You see a couple of other mongrel folk corpses down here as well.
Doesn't appear to be anything immediately useful on them. They're just like rags and such.
No.
All right. I'll float back up and tell them, it's like, yeah, we can dispose of the body down there. It seems like what they're using it for. Check
All
the
right.
pocket for spider
Eat
lady.
the body.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll give
gonna
her a one.
roll survival to see if there's anything useful.
I mean, I'll give the body a 1/2 if you want me to help out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
23 survival. Literally just rags on them. They seem to be tattered rags, soiled in certain spots. But this is literally the equivalent of you killed a homeless woman, essentially.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
Yeah, she-
But
So yeah.
counterpoint. Useful corpse research.
Could be used as a cadaver. Could be
Well, all corpses are.
research for
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper to, see how he can maybe reverse this or treat this.
Oh, well, in that case, let's see.
You
I
could
guess
leave.
you could get some jars.
Yeah, you could either throw her down the well, or you could just leave her in one of these guard posts that seem unmanned.
All right, I'll get the
Yeah.
saw.
Beloved's gonna toss her in there, and we'll pick her up on our way out.
Yeah, we're basically grocery shopping.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah. I'll take 2 heads, 3 left feet, a heart.
1
Yeah.
chicken breast, 2 asparagus.
Ugh, it's gross. Asparagus.
You all cuss for asparagus.
Alrighty. Where do you guys go now? There is a path over here leading into the building, and one path over here leading towards, well, the
Insane
madhouse.
laughter. Yeah, let's probably not go towards the madhouse.
Is there a window to that madhouse?
There are, but there are not really any, they're all lead pan glass windows. They let in light, but you can't really see shit through them.
Is there
Yeah.
a way that I can see, like, under the door, like a little tiny gap?
You could probably see maybe some light, or if there's a shifting feet underneath, but nothing particularly clear.
Fair enough, yeah.
I mean, is there-
Down here is the other.
Yes.
I'll check the door, see if it's A, trapped, B, locked, just before we go through.
Cool.
Yeah. At the very least, just tell me what you smell.
Yeah. And while he does that, I'm going to use Primeval Awareness, so I'm going to spend a first level slot and see if there are any aberrations, celestial dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead in the vicinity of the madhouse.
So
It doesn't reveal their location or number, just if they're there.
So, interesting use. You do not sense any undead.
That's surprising.
You do, however, sense celestial.
Oh,
You don't sense any more undead than normal.
A celestial. What would a celestial be doing here?
Oh, is that what they're breeding for?
Who knows?
Wow, I hadn't even considered that.
Well, they're it's night. They're probably got their celestial seasonings out.
Oh,
Alright.
great. How can you allow this to continue in your campaign?
Every time he does this, I'm adding an extra buff to the enemy, essentially.
All right.
Mustard Seed will speak up and say, well, if it's true, then I can't imagine what for, and for that matter, why Mr. Zorovich would even let this happen. This is his domain, and he's made it abundantly clear that everything in his domain is his plaything, so I can't imagine why he would let this stand. There's no hollow spell here.
Is there?
Above table, is there?
As far as you're aware, you cannot sense. I mean, this abbey was made by a very powerful priest, but
I was saving this because I've only got it once a day, but it may be worth pulling this card.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the spell ready. Let me see. Is it not on my sheet? When did that happen? It's supposed to. There it is.
alright, so concentration
Oh, that's
of 10
within 30
minutes.
feet. Hmm.
I can sense the presence of hallow or desecration.
There are no desecration or hollow effects that you are able to sense.
Well, it doesn't have a very big radius, so do you at least have a ping on which direction you think the celestial is?
And unfortunately does not give direction, just that if there is or is not.
Yeah.
All right. I was trying to think if there's anything I can do, like a quick 10-minute fighter sweep now that I've got it up, to see if I can like do a quick sweep and if it pings it anywhere. But
Well, I mean, at least we know that there's no like hollow or desecration.
yeah, that
That's
brings
good.
As Mustard Seed will say, well, it looks like to me our little vampire lord isn't as omniscient as he thinks. If even this could, well, get past his knowledge. I didn't know how to finish that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I will say, just because it's a celestial does not mean inherently good. Even divine beings fall to madness or corruption.
I mean, hell, a lot of the divine beings I know aren't even all that good.
Well, that's certainly news to me. I'll pry you about it later.
Yeah. Well, I guess. Well, what was your name, Miss? I speak to the fat lady.
She gives a little shriek before cowering back into the corner. You do see written on the post, however, is a name, Marzina Bellevue.
Marzina Bellevue. All right, gonna write that down.
In fact, you notice on each one of the other chicken coops, you do see similar names, but each of them have the name Bellevue as the surname.
Huh.
Bellevue, that wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the name of the manor, right? Because, I mean, there's probably a bell tower here. That's what's been making all the freaky noises.
Yeah.
Have we heard-
Also, I gotta say, funny thought in my head just now where like Dr. Pepper says, what's your name? Really? So was my mother.
Yeah.
Have we heard the name Bellevue before? Like while we were in town or anything?
Didn't really come up as far as you're aware.
Interesting. Well, Mrs. Bellevue, if you'll excuse us, I believe we'll have a word with the administrative staff here and see about how the head behavioral director has been treating you. I feel there needs to be an adjustment.
You're gonna speak to your manager. Okay.
It is really funny that Dr. Pepper's like goal throughout this campaign is actually to increase the health care of the common folk of Barovia.
It's working.
I mean, listen, it works.
Just speak their language more. Their funny language.
But yeah, let's go check out that door, please.
Okay.
Because I don't
Brings us our question before we leave this creature. It didn't seem to make any recognizable language, did it?
It does not seem to speak, no.
Probably was never taught.
Okay.
Probably,
Alright. You head down towards the northern door. Or the left side door.
yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
Lauren left up again.
Maps are weird.
Alright.
Yeah.
Mustard Seed and Shem, go ahead and roll me either investigation or perception.
Cool beans.
Alright.
I'll gladly do
I
that.
will do perception.
I don't suppose that. Where's my investigation? 11.
So I roll lower than my passive perception. So does that mean it goes up to 23, or do I take this roll?
I'd say you would take the roll, because an active roll is different than passive.
Fair.
I'd say, all right, Shem, you were able to discern the door is not trapped. You get the feeling that it has simply too much foot traffic for it to warrant a trap like that. And if there was a trap, it would have definitely been at the gate instead.
Neat.
Mustard Seed, with a 15 in perception, you hear activity on the other side.
Ooh.
Not a lot, but there's definitely someone in the room.
Can we get the door open just like crack to get me in there without alerting anybody, or
I will
is
say
there like
you can roll a sleight of hand.
oof?
Is yours bigger than mine?
Probably not, seeing as he's like 8 inches tall. But-
I'm a +5. What about you?
Exact same of sleight of hand. I don't have proficiency in that.
Okay, so I'll do it, and can you guidance me, or do you need to?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway.
Oh yeah, right. Detect evil and good. Do you need to keep that
Oh
up?
yeah, that would wreck that, wouldn't it? It's
Yeah,
up to you
let's
guys.
do
Do you
that.
think it's worth keeping up at this point, or has it served its purpose?
I mean, we learned from Mustard too that there's a celestial somewhere in here, but he didn't detect anything else. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did find out there's no hallow, so it's not like this guy is actively
Yeah.
repelling Strahd.
exactly. So I'd say you could drop it.
Okay.
All right. So guidance it is.
All right.
Oh.
Oof.
And the D4.
It doesn't count as a help action situation, does it?
I'll say
They both have
Arena's.
hand.
I say Arena's helping by oiling up the hinges of the door.
Oh, I figured I was helping him, but that works too.
All right.
Pulls out an oil can. 13, it's a bit better. All right, and roll the d4. Let's get to 15. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Who's rolling
Come
it?
on.
Come on, come on, come on.
Is
Are
Shem
we
rolling
playing
it?
Fey Passage rules in this or not?
So what?
What?
Fey Passage is one of the optional rules for the fairy class race, which is the reading is that you can fit through a gap as small as 1 inch.
I mean, I don't think you've been able
But-
to do that before, so.
I don't know if we did it before or not. It was a
I'm gonna say
older rule set, but
for the sake of like, oh, I think I've always ruled against it purely for the sake of like, yeah, no, that ruling is super abusable. I'd rather not have to deal with that shit. Because
Alrighty.
Yeah.
it's like, oh, these handcuffs or these net or any type of grapple, I can just slip through.
yeah. Alrighty, no worries.
Right,
But yeah, go ahead and roll d4.
D4 to see if we can get
Oh.
that 13 up.
I figured you would do it, but I've got it open.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Oof,
14.
yeah.
14. All right. The door opens. Shem, give me a stealth.
Alright.
It's just a windy night. The door went open. 26. It's the lowest you've
26.
rolled so far.
Yeah. 26. Do I still get the plus 10? I don't think that would have dropped yet.
I mean, it lasts for a little bit.
Unless for an
I
hour.
didn't break concentration.
Oh.
Yeah. Shem, with a 26, you managed to slip in, you believe, maybe undetected. They may have heard the door, but it doesn't seem like someone has noticed you yet.
Alright. I'm going to weapon of choice my way up to the ceiling and kind of like stick to the corners. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know the actual word for it, but just like the connection between the roof and the wall, kind of just sticking high up and keeping a glance down. Staying out of the line of sight, basically. I'm going to try and peek around and see if I can follow that sound.
As you enter, you see two people inside.
Uh-oh.
One, you see a fairly handsome young man, golden hair, as he wears brown, simple priest robes, as he is at the foot of next to the chimney, and as well as a bunch of other. Basically, he's cooking alongside with this other person. You see this
Okay.
fairly beautiful, pale woman with very beautiful red hair. However, give me a perception check.
Alrighty. I have 2 questions for you.
Yes.
First of all, my passive perception is not nearly as busted as mustard, but it's still 17. Second, would this would have been within the 30-foot radius if I was up against the door and I didn't drop my concentration until we were working the door? Would this have been within 30 feet of me? Like, would either of these two have been what pinged the select? Nope, that's 50. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
You'd have to get a little bit further into the room.
Yeah. Let me do my perception, which is luck. Well, I'll take it.
21.
As you peer closer towards this, the woman, it's very faint, but you can see it. 2 things of note. 1, this woman may not be fully alive.
Oh, fun. Okay.
She seems rather patchwork. You see scars that are covered with makeup of stitches etching piece by piece. The second thing you notice is that she has Esmeralda's hair.
Well, that's ominous.
Oh no! Oh no, that's not good.
So,
Yeah.
should we have Beloved take her assistant in?
Take her what in?
Her assistant points to her weapon of choice.
Oh. Well, that's a good question. I don't know if there's anything I want. Is there anything I can see in the room that would be worth noting before I go back and give my report? Not talking about the 2 people, just like a quick sweep of the layout and basically making a plan. If we do bust in here guns blazing, I want to have a decent layout so that we can be ready to attack.
There is a staircase leading upstairs and a staircase leading downstairs.
Well, that's technically good to know. Can I get close enough to kind of get a vibe on these 2? Because are they talking to each other? Is there any sort of conversation going on that I should be aware
How's
of?
his skin?
His skin seems perfect. It's
Wow.
he's very handsome.
Oh. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, very important.
You said he would wear, what was he wearing?
Simple brown priest robes. It's very modest.
All right. Can I get a vibe on his iconography?
I mean,
Just with a.
It's almost certain to be the Dawn Father.
That's what I would think. 'Cause I thought that's what you said what his temple was, but I guess I kind of want to make sure he's legit and not just like someone acting to be an abbot. Does that make any sense?
it's very clearly there's a lot of Dawnfather iconography within the area. Let me see. Just double checking something really fast.
I had to BRB for a second. Who's inside, please?
We don't know yet.
Some people like
Bride of
description.
Frankenstein and a monk who is apparently hot.
Bride of Frankenstein, you said?
Yeah, a stitched up lady.
Oh, is she
With
alive?
Esmeralda's hair.
Oh.
Is it like a copy of Esmeralda's hair, or did she get like scalped?
Hard to say from this distance.
Have the same
Fine.
color.
So you would see that this is very clearly the abbot.
Great.
As
And that makes the other
is-
one Costello?
And this other woman you're not familiar with.
All right.
Where is...
How close can I safely get? Because I want to see if her hair is like part of her, or if it was like a scalp that was grafted on. Because it sounds like he's made of parts, and I'm really worried about Esmeralda now.
You would have to say Let's see. What you rolled a 21 on your perception.
Yeah. I don't know if this would fall under the investigation category if I get close enough to try and inspect something specific on her.
I'll allow you investigation with disadvantage from this distance.
All right, that's not nothing. Ooh, that's a 5. Still a 16. I don't know if that means anything.
16. With an investigation, a 16 from this distance, it does look shorter than Esmeralda's hair. You
Okay.
think that there's a possibility that this may be not Esmeralda's scalp.
Okay, that's a relief. I don't think I'm going to push my luck any further, but you said that we were saying that Vern kind of had like an active line open to me right now, right?
Message.
So I'm going to report back 25 words or less. Like, okay, there's the abbot and some stitched together lady. I don't know what they're doing though, but I'm going to come back out. We can talk about it there. I'm going to try and casually slip out.
Okay. Okay. Why does it not... Sorry, I'm looking for the abbot's stats in the book. Just to check if he has something, but...
Silly Gray, this is a 5e book. They're like, do all the work yourself.
Yeah.
Like, it's dumb. Why do they not have, like... Mad.
Eh.
Angry.
Mad TV.
Alright, give me a sec.
No worries. I mean, does it give a name for what stat block to use?
It does. I mean, no spoilers and stuff like that, but still. I just would have figured... I mean, they have stat blocks for freaking Izek, of all people, but they didn't give the abbot a solid stat box. So it's like, what the hell?
I guess the abbot wasn't intended to be fought traditionally? I don't know.
Well, there's no sense standing out here like a bunch of goons. We are being very rude. Go to tap the door, shaving a haircut 2 bits.
Oh, please.
Gravel check against Dr. Peppers or what?
What?
Oh, the door's over here. Okay.
As you go to...
Unless someone's gonna grab me.
I'll grab you, please. No, I don't want to ruin our stealth right now.
Alright.
Alright, let me just see something real fast.
I love the little Final Fantasy Tactics looking cleric over there.
Roll20 has maxed out the amount of stuff that I can upload, apparently.
Oh
and
no!
I have to use more of the free services because it's such a pain in the ass to upload maps, and it's like, oh, sorry, you exceeded. Pay us more money and we'll let you put more maps down. It's like,
You exceeded 5 gigabytes.
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna tell you, fuck capitalism, the lords of the land, or landlords as we call them, the enclosure movement, and subscription services, and old money.
yeah.
All the above.
Amen.
Let's all be one piece.
I also am a fan of gay men.
Yes.
What was your stealth roll when you came in here again?
It was a 26.
Okay.
While
Right.
rolling that, I'll go to
You
knock
believe
on
he has not noticed you. However, he did notice that the door had been opened up. As he stands up and slowly starts to make his way towards the door.
All right. Do I want to do something drastic?
I'd rather find out.
I mean,
sure.
sure. He seems like he's open to discussion.
I'm just gonna tell the people, it's like, look, I'm close enough to you guys that I can probably pass a message off to you. So I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna distract and be ready for anything. I'm gonna flip past him. I'm gonna use my little druid craft, and I'm gonna just drop a raven feather on him as I'm floating past.
Okay. Give me a. What would this be? What's your intention with this? Just to distract?
I'm kind of not necessarily distract. I'm also kind of leaving the door open in case he is a legit holy person, and I'm basically leaving a calling card to sort of indicate my intention to meet him as a fellow religious person. This is kind of like an omen for the god that I'm reaching out on behalf of, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me your choice of deception or persuasion.
I'm not necessarily being deceptive, but my deception is so much higher, so we'll do that. Wow, that's low.
13.
It was a natural 20 and then it rolled over into a 2, which is frustrating, which is sad. Oh well.
He will grab the raven feather and for a brief moment stop. And look it over. And you see the gears turning as he slowly looks upward, wondering where did that come from. His eyes, once again, you do not. His eyes are in this kind of constant, closed. Like, I don't want to say like Asian eye, but like you know how like certain holy people,
Yeah.
like certain smiley people will have like their eyes closed, when, like drawn in anime, stuff like that.
Yeah,
the
I was
anime.
thinking of
Yeah, we know what you're talking
Ichimaru
about.
from
Yeah. You don't see his eyes, but for a brief moment, you feel like you feel those hidden eyes scanning the room very actively now.
if I still got a connection with Bern, I'm gonna be like, figure out what you're gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hold his attention.
get out.
Up to you. I can get out of here easy by myself. You guys do what you need to do, but
Oh, we know where he is now, at least. So I think we should keep exploring. So, see if you can get out.
okay.
I start doodling out a business card.
I mean, you're a prominent doctor. You have that on standby.
Yeah, but I need-
Grind set.
Yeah, but I had those made before I got stuck here. I'm trying to rebrand myself. What do you think of beloved peppers?
Aww,
Yeah.
that's sweet.
Health services.
Either way,
B&B Pharmaceuticals.
you
There it is.
B&B Pharmaceuticals. That actually sounds really nice. But yeah, I assume you leave your card behind as the rest of your party relocates.
Yeah, we'll probably go back outside. I want to go up to the garden, honestly, and see what's in there.
Same. Let's do that.
So we know where the abbot is now, so we at least know where the lay of some people are, the important people are.
Aw, that's true.
We still need to find Esmeralda and wherever Van Richten has hid himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, garden.
All right,
Go.
everyone, give me one last stealth check as you
Okay.
all retreat. You still have pass without a trace, so add 10.
Hooray.
Right. Let's hit that shit. That was almost a 3 on the die. I
That
saw
was
it
my lowest
tilting
stealth
in a
check
minute.
today,
Yeah.
but it's still it's not my lowest one, but it's still pretty low. It's still a 29 with a path without trace.
Best spell.
I mean, we
of the game.
could.
It is definitely a very, very good spell.
Yeah. I mean, we could just ask them where they're being kept.
As you all retreat back out the gate, Shem, you watch as the abbot goes to the door and opens it and looks about. He sees the business card that Dr. Pepper has left behind as he goes to pick that up. And that's your exit to escape if need be.
Yeah.
Wrote on the
funny
back,
part
health consulting, first visit's free.
It's very fitting that Dr. Pepper's is so raven coated. That's so
Yeah.
Raven.
So that's what he was the one who did it.
You know, I had a thought now that we've established that Dr. Pepper's has a missing beak. When he fully goes feral on a full moon, does his beak grow back temporarily?
No.
Damn. That's rough, buddy.
Pre-existing condition.
Thanks, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
It's a good meme.
It is a good one.
Yeah. Series 3 coming out soon, baby! One of them's gonna be crippled.
Oh, is that true? They confirmed the third one?
Yeah.
Neat.
Hell yeah.
God, I hope it was Netflix saying they're doing it.
Alright. So let's mosey again.
Yeah.
Garden!
Moving on over there.
Oh, albeit. Scene change.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is? Oh, it's still up here because of the old map. Already.
Yeah, it's out
Yeah.
The garden was east, which means it's
up,
up,
yeah, up
right?
here.
North.
Yeah.
Is it these busted ass trees we're looking at, or is it all the way up top?
All the way
up
up, I think.
top.
Yeah, here.
Okay,
As you go over towards this gate as well, there seems to be another guard station,
Oh.
but it seems empty.
cool. Is the gate itself open?
It's open, yeah.
Cool.
From the looks of it,
Rabbits?
Ooh.
Raving rabbits?
Ooh.
That bunny's got a mean streak a mile long.
right. Let me read the passage off for the garden.
Hell yeah.
Nestled
In the
in
garden.
between the rising and plunging cliffs are four rectangular garden plots enclosed in by 5 foot high walls of stone. White rabbits are nibbling at the turnips which are uprooted by the cold. 2 lifeless scarecrows with stuffed gullets and sackcloth heads hang by wooden crosses pounded into the cold, hard earth. As you guys are over here, and you're walking by it, however, the east wing of the Abbey is kind of looms over. Once again, you just hear madness from inside. As the door, as you can actually up ahead, you actually see a door over here that leads into it.
Is it open?
It seems unlocked, at the very least. But the sound
throw a
of
rock at the
laughter and wailing is echoing out from it. Effectively speaking, it sounds like a you ever been to like a... I was gonna make a... it sounds like a preschooler. A room.
Kindergarten?
Essentially.
Just like the muffled sound of children screaming, laughing, crying, whatever.
Yeah.
My God. Sound
You say
like they're
children.
having a Happy Madness watch party.
Do the this is gonna be stupid. Do the rabbits look like regular rabbits?
They look like regular rabbits.
Oh,
Throw a
no.
rock at
Rosika's, I know what you're thinking. Resist the urge.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but
Good, keep it that way.
appearances can be deceiving.
Toss a rock at the rabbits.
Just to scare 'em. Just to scare them. We won't try to actually hit them unless you want to try and hit them.
You toss a rock, and like rabbits, they jump up and they begin to scurry off.
Okay,
All right.
that wasn't a trap.
I have a stupid idea, which I may have to field later.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. Cross the threshold here. Is it just plants and gardens? Like, is anything actually growing here, or is it all just?
There's plenty of actual food growing here. I mean, you imagine that has to be growing. Burn, you go with your passive Arcana. I will say this much: there is maybe just a tad bit of magic helping them grow along.
Gotcha. Makes sense. We've not seen hide nor hair of Esmeralda or Venra, which I guess is good and bad.
This is the same building, so there's still something celestial inside.
Or just this whole area, so yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Alright.
Wait, we have seen hair of Esmeralda.
Heh.
Uh-huh. We're hoping that wasn't actually her hair. I mean, it seems like it just kind of looked like her.
That's unconfirmed so far, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, anything interesting in the garden? We can surmise?
I will say, Shem.
Yep.
With your passive investigation, you notice that there is something in one of the scarecrows.
Oh, fun. Which one? Top or bottom?
Bottom one.
This boy?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's something I can... If I get close enough to it, can I just sort of like look over it and see if I can... I don't want to mess with it if it looks like it's trapped, but if it looks safe, I'll see if I can pull out whatever is inside of there.
It doesn't seem like it's trapped.
Okay. Anything you want me to roll to do this, or do I just like stick my hand in there?
You just stick your hand in there.
I don't trust this. I'm gonna burn over and be like, "Yo, you got your mage hand, right?
Yeah.
Can you pull it out?"
I will mage hand and pull it out.
All right. As you send in your spectral mage hand, it grabs onto something. It feels like a knife.
Oof, way to twist the knife. No.
Within this, however, Burn, what's your alignment again?
I am... finding it. Where am I? I don't know where alignment is on this sheet anymore. I'm chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral, okay. Let me just read something real fast.
While you guys are doing that, can I tell Beloved an idea?
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Beloved, in the off chance we can't find those we're looking for out here, over the cliff edge, in the forest, over there, yonder.
Over the garden wall.
There it is. Yeah. Idea. All of you get onto the roof. Me or Shem unlock that door. Oh, wait. Unlock that door. All the unwell people come out, and thusly the caretaker over here comes out to investigate, and we, while they're handling that, investigate what's in here or in their sanctuary.
Alright.
Yeah. Beloved nods immediately.
Lovely. Let's put a pin in that then, just in case.
So, you said that you're neutral, right?
Yeah, chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral. Okay. Well, good news. No downsides.
Alright.
Ooh.
You managed to pull out this gnarly looking blade.
Oh.
It's very.
Ooh.
The blade itself is pristine and clean, as it has this little. It would have a small little guard, but in place for a gem possibly, but it seems to be empty as of right now. However, the hilt
Oh my
itself
god.
is grooved and has almost as if a volcanic cracks radiating through throughout the rest of the hilt. You sense a lot of magical potential within this knife.
Cool.
Would you care to identify it?
I do not have that prepared unless you just want me to, like, say fuck it.
Well, that'll be something for later. But as you marvel at your knife, you hear rumbling
Rumbling?
Ooh.
as a hand strikes out from underneath the hard earth. As 7 wraiths are going to whites are going to claw their way out from the soil.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Did it seem like the knife was sealing them down there?
It seems like they were waiting to protect it. As you can immediately see that these whites have iconography of Strahd.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
So we are now going to everyone
Shit.
roll for initiative.
Roll.
Womp womp womp.
Good Lord, Mustard.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What?
He rolled a 36 initiative.
It goes before the rest of us are even born.
The highest I can roll at the moment is 38, and I rolled
What
a
do you-
36.
Oh, are you just like born like rolling in Fey wild magic?
Basically,
I mean, mustard seed is from the Feywild, so yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
And also, I have feats.
Lucky feet.
Funny you should say that. I also do have that.
Alrighty.
Kinky.
cool.
Lucky feats, not lucky the feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
that's the word.
Lucky Feet, the sequel to Happy Feet. I don't know if I'm pushing my luck here, but would I still be hidden if I was trying to kind of be floating around this thing, but not actually trying to piss it off? So I was definitely trying to be.
There's nothing
Okay.
to hide behind, unfortunately.
All right. I'm just gonna have to be relying on the fact that I'll be trying to grab Burn to give me my little sneak attack bonus.
No. Does it seem like they're all locked in on me?
They seem to be locked on everybody, but you know, plan accordingly. You are out in the open.
Fun. All right. So if we were going by the logic that I was hovering beside Burn while he was doing the hand pull, I mean, I would probably be very close to where the dagger was coming out of the scarecrow, like because he was using mage hand from a distance. So I don't know if that makes any difference in the situation because he wouldn't have been standing directly next to the.
Yeah, I would have been a bit of that. That's why I had it like that. So.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I didn't know if that made any difference in terms of the revenants or whatever they're called, because would they have come directly out of the ground by the scarecrow, or are they come? Let me double check the map, see if they've been added. Oh, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
Okay, no problem.
So just so I understand, we haven't started yet.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
All right.
All right. Starting off First, as always, let me just very quickly grab fight music.
Hell yeah.
Man, I haven't pulled this out in a long time.
Oh my!
We did whip this out.
What is it?
Pulling out the old Darkest Dungeon OST back.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
Maybe someday I'll play the second one. Maybe someday I'll finish the first one.
Sorry, it's loading. Copy.
Damn,
Oh.
Discord.
Damn, Discord.
By the way, just since I now have an assistant with an assistant, while I was doing jury duty, I learned some fun terminology from a Vietnam doctor. I think it's fun to incorporate. Yeah.
Go for it.
Huh. I learned fun terms that they came up with while they're there. Like, sometimes the villagers would just come over and it's like, oh, well, they need treatment, but there's a lot of them still. We're just going to do a PTA. That means to clean the pussy, tits, and ass.
That was fun.
The essentials, baby!
Alrighty.
I mean, when you're in the shower, yeah.
Call that a whorehouse bath. That's what I would call that.
Oh, that's good. There's also, like, you know, when you get those little old ladies coming in with complaints, but there's nothing wrong with them?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's an LOL with an NAD. Little old lady, no acute distress.
So, you said that these whites have Strahd iconography. What does that mean?
Coat of arm.
They have basically Ravenloft sigils on their clothing.
Okay, so like the
Oh.
royal house of von Zorvich and whatnot?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hmm.
we can expect them more when they're not headed for us. And they don't plan to get ahead in life. We should behead them.
Yeah. Sadly, I'm a ranger, so I can't behead, but I can pincushion their head a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and target this one here, because it's closest to burn, and he's the one who picked up the mighty weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
15?
Alright. That is just a hit.
Thank you.
Alright.
Welcome.
For 12,
Did you Hunter's Mark it?
24, what?
Did you Hunter's Mark it?
Oh, fuck, right. Can I take the... Can I retroactively add the Hunter's Mark?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Alright, so... that's a D6 still, right? Yeah, it's still a D6, yeah.
Yep.
For 4... and the damage on the second attack is an 11 plus... another 4... And then, because this is the first turn, I have Dread Ambusher, which allows me to make a third attack. For 27.
Hits for sure.
Definitely hits.
For 11 plus 2, which is half of 4. And then because it's a Dread Ambusher, that extra attack I do deals an extra 1d8 on top of that for
Damn.
a 4.
That's your lucky number today.
So altogether, that is 16 plus 15, 31, plus 16 for 47. on
Good
this
lord.
one.
Okay. Is there still a zombie there?
There is.
Oh,
As
boy.
you
Really?
realize that
Oh no.
whites are resistant to non-magical attacks.
Well,
Oh,
shit.
fuck. So it reduced everything except the force, the Hunter's Mark damage. Thank you.
So, grand total that you actually did was 32.
Fuck.
That's still pretty solid.
I mean,
Still pretty good.
Actually, hold on a minute. This is 2014, so Hunter's Mark still does damage equal to, or damage similar to what you
Magic.
used to damage with.
Yeah.
But
so the arrows.
is it still magical?
The arrows are non-magical, but the extra damage from Hunter's Mark and your Dread Ambusher go fully through.
Okay. Yeah, Buster C just stands there like, oh no. That usually gets people down in one hit. I don't know how I feel about that. Is
Are you
there... Yeah?
Are you sure you want to be admitting to being a one-pump chump? You can go a little longer, right?
Ooh.
Either way,
So, as for the rest of my turn, is there a ledge I can stand on?
there is the stone fence,
How high up is that?
roughly 5 feet.
Oh, perfect. I am going to, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to climb up here and basically like have a archer's perch.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna call out to Burn to get to safety somehow.
Oh boy.
Alright, Burn, you rolled pretty high in your initiative.
Yeah, I'm thankful for that. I have an idea.
Damn it.
Trying to make sure I. You said they aren't all focusing on me because I have this knife, right?
I mean, they have you have their attention, but more than likely they're gonna attack whoever's the closest.
Whoever's the closest? Is that what you said, sorry?
Yes, like
Yes.
they're gonna race towards either Shem, you, Beloved, or Dr. Pepper.
If I move...
What'd I do? I mean, I was thinking about, like, what if we chopped them up in different ways to see, like, do they still live?
Can I roll to know how smart whites are?
Sure, I'll allow
Religion, probably?
Arcana or Religion.
They're about the same, so I'll do... 27.
Nice.
Whites are near mindless undead. They are not very good in the mental institution. The mostly dangerous thing about them is that they're a little bit more martially prowess. Like, they still know how to fight. Like, the people that they used to be, they keep their physical strength.
But they're not gonna, like... acknowledge, like, spell effects, at least at first, until they try
No.
something, right?
To
Okay.
put this in perspective, they have a +0 to their int and a +1 to their wisdom.
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid, but you might help us, like,
Do it.
corral them. When I
Great.
move here, Vern's like, I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. God, I hate this. Oh! Get there, get all their attention, and cast Resilient Sphere on myself.
Ooh.
To, like, draw them in to try to attack me first, because I'm closest.
Okay. You immediately put up your sphere. What does Resilient Sphere look like?
You all see, like, a spectral hand just, like, circle around me until there's, like, a really, like, weird... kind of like, it's like translucent purple in a way, as it just forms. Like the hand is holding it, but then the hand disappears and just the sphere remains.
Mm.
As I'm like, holding my hands out to like keep it held out.
I see what you did there.
I'm like, come on, guys.
Alrighty.
And that's all I can really do.
And it's now the first wave of whites.
First wave.
Shit.
Oh no.
This one is going to immediately rush towards you and strike helplessly at the resilient sphere.
Tink,
Hell yeah.
tink, tink.
This one is going to rush over to Shem
All right.
and is going to attack you 3 times.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Oh no.
First one is a 15.
Okay. I see 18.
Okay.
Second strike is lower. Third strike, the same.
Cool.
It goes for 3 strikes with a long sword, and all 3 miss.
Hooray.
Shem.
I'm like trying to swat a gnat that's just flipping around. Okay. 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 So I'm going to flit over really quickly and go for the one that's bullying Burn. And I'm just going to try and stab it in the back with my silver dagger.
Alright. With that in mind, did you disengage, or do you have something that prevents attack of opportunities?
I do not. I'm not going to use disengage. I'm going to try something. I'm going to... Actually, I was going to do this to begin with, but it makes sense to do it now rather than afterwards. I'm going to use dodge. So they'll have disadvantage to try and hit me for the rest of the turn.
Alrighty.
So I'm going to do that after I finish attacking, but it makes no sense to hold it.
You talk about this one getting an attack of opportunity on you.
I know that.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Just make sure.
Because you dodged, it misses. Would have gotten a natural 20, which would have been bad.
Shit.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. I'm going to, as I said, dig my silver dagger into this guy's back. Oh gosh, well that sucks.
Well, I'm flanking. Does he? No, you don't have advantage. You don't do advantage rolls with.
Yeah, I don't...
Unfortunately, that's gonna be a natural 1.
Oh well.
And I rolled pretty high on severity.
Oh, what does that mean? It's not like I can hit Burn.
You plunge your dagger into the whites, and this white over here. But then you come to the realization these are undead. They don't take sneak attack damage.
What?
Oh,
Pulled a little something from Academy, actually.
well, shit.
Did you get that in the
I'm not going to be very useful in this fight. Well, I can do other things.
Well, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
shit.
You could
Yeah.
just lift them up and throw them over the cliff.
They have no vital organs for you to puncture.
Oh, that's.
However,
I have a
I will say
question.
this much. Your spectral ghouly goo thing will go through just as normal.
Okay, I'm worried about that because I think I have to actually get sneak attack. Yeah, I have to get sneak attack to get Whales of the Grave. That's why I'm worried.
Alrighty.
But that's my turn. I've got dodge up, so I'm like flitting around hard to hit, but I didn't actually manage to sink any damage that turn.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The second wave comes through.
Tink, 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 tink. Brent's just like, this was a terrible idea, but hopefully it will help.
Oh, fuck!
Beloved, it's now your turn.
Hell yeah.
Yay. Okay, so Beloved noticed that only magical attack damage did anything, so she's going to attack with her magic weapons.
Fine. So I know I didn't
So
actually.
that would be. Go ahead.
Oh, I said I know I didn't actually hit, but I was actually curious. Does my silver dagger count magic in this situation? It's a +1, so I don't know what the rules
Oh.
on a +1 silver weapon are.
It's silver, then yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But you still missed.
Yeah, I know. But it's good to know for future.
So I am going to reckless attack while raging,
Hell yeah.
and I'm going to use engagement.
Cool.
You
Oh,
are
wait,
engaging
sorry.
the
I guess,
enemy, as it were.
yes. Exactly. And did it hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who are you
Okay,
attacking,
can
though?
someone roll damage, please?
Which one are you attacking on them?
The closest white.
Here, probably that one.
Which one's that, Julio?
Seven. Is that plus rage damage?
Not yet. So that's
Okay.
+9 for the damage. It goes through entirely because engagement has been made with a magic item as material.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a second.
You have an extra attack.
All right, and for her extra attack, she will use honeymoon on the white, and I know it can't absorb blood, but she's gonna try and stab it in the neck, so its head comes off and it's slightly less oriented towards attacking people.
Okay. That's an extra 10 damage. Anything else?
I think that'll be it. Yeah. She's
Alrighty.
good. My turn's over.
It is now the third wave. This one's
Okay.
going to race over here. This one's going to attack Beloved. That is a 14 to hit.
Oh, let's see. My AC is a 14.
Shit.
Alright. This is going to... Alright, the first one is going to be a long sword swing. That's going to be... Are you raging, by the way?
Yes.
Alright, it's non-magical, so it gets halved. This would have been 8, dropped down to 4. Second swing. That also hits. This would have been 10, dropped down to 5. And the third attack is going to be a life drain.
Oh no.
Okay.
Alright, that's +4 to hit. Which misses with a 6.
Oh my god.
It goes to grab you by the face, but you bat its hand away. You feel that necrotic energies swipe past you, which would have been bad news.
Bad news, barely.
Alright. Is now Irina's turn. Irina seeing a good juicy group and burn protected by a spell.
Don't worry about me. I can take it.
She can angle it.
Yeah, I've also got advantage on dex save and evasion, so I'm not super worried.
She is
Well,
going
that's
to
good.
pull out one of her fourth level spells.
Do it.
As she
Do it.
swipes, pulls out a couple of concoctions of holy water and whatnot, throws it into basically a canister and lights a wick on fire. Throws it into the air as she casts a sickening radiance.
Oh
I
shit!
don't know.
Oh.
That's not a dex save.
She can
As
angle it.
she basically Molotov cocktails this thing as radiant holy water pours down, and she is going
So she
to
ba-
angle it where it hits every one of the whites on the left side, and not Shem or Beloved.
Cool.
So she basically just went full on Belmont on their ass and just yeeted water that exploded.
All right.
Irina would love a Belmont to be anywhere near here.
Oh God, yeah. If anything, she would fall in love with him.
Just 100% fangirling over. Oh my god, a Belmont. Oh god.
Fucking save me.
Alrighty, I need.
She's probably got like fan fiction and fan art of like Van Richten drawn as like the really hot Trevor Belmont from the series, and she's gonna just. And then when she actually meets him, she's like, "Oh,
You're a lot older than I thought you would be." Alrighty, 4d10 coming right up.
They're undead, some of you double, so.
14, 18. 25 radiant damage. Let's see. Resistance. Those click-clacks are a little loud.
Sorry.
That would have been 25 radiant, which doubles because they're undead. So that's
Holy shit.
50 points of radiant damage. If they fail, or half as much on a save. So, let's see. They got good con. The DC is 16. It's possible. That is... They have only a +3 to this. That's the first one's a fail. As he is dead.
Oh shit.
Because it's radiant damage, they can't use their undead fortitude either, so...
Yeah.
That is also a fail. That is another fail. Natural 20, so that's a pass.
oof. Oh well."
That's a fail. The one in front of Beloved. That just barely passes, but still takes 25 radiant. Which almost flat out kills it, still.
Nice.
Irina will then
Irene.
we'll jump into the guard's tower and maintain concentration.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
My boy.
What do I do? What do you want?
Time for combat. A lot of them are down, but some of them are still active.
Okay, so should we... These aren't sentient, right?
No, they're
No.
mindless monsters.
Ah, okay. Well... But I can't use my nurse as my extension outside of surgery. Can I mean, could I lift them up and just... Woo! Toss them over the cliffside?
You do have a fly speed, however, that would require a strength save.
I've got to try.
You could throw them into the field. That's like,
I mean, there is straight up a cliff on the other side of here that's just a plummet to someone's death.
fair enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could see... Is there anything I have that can just shove them over?
You have your big beast big hand.
My big beast, big hand?
Yeah, it's a spell.
What the
You summon-
Fandango.com? Sorry?
So you summon a giant hand of like earth with that.
Oh.
I mean, I could also just do Mage Hand. Wouldn't that work?
Mage Hand is only 10 pounds of force.
Oh. Okay, Fast Friend, Phantom Steel,
Should be under level 2, I believe.
2, detect the... Excuse me. Ah, there he
No, that's that one, yeah.
Maximilian Earthen Grasp.
Alright.
Maximilian's big hands.
Alright, this is a strength saving throw. Which they fail.
Yeet!
Yeet!
So, which one
Alright,
do you
just
actually...
gotta be...
Which one are you tossing?
Let's see... Does Beloved look like she's having fun with hers?
Yes.
Alright, well then I'll leave her alone. Does Mr. Eye Patch Bernardus look like he's having fun?
I'm in a bubble, and they can't attack my bubble, so I'm good.
Okay, well then I'll go for... Yeah, the one that's all alone, I guess.
Alright.
Lonesome.
You'll watch as the garden itself shapes into a hand, grabs the sucker, and just... Yay!
Yep.
As it proceeds to fall 700 feet to its death.
Oh, shit!
Oh.
You just hear tumbling noises and rattling noises as its leather armor just splats against rock after rock after rock. I'm not even gonna bother rolling, because even if it does resist this, it's not gonna be able to withstand that. It's dead.
They just like tumble... Yeah.
Go ahead.
They just tumble all the way back to the village, and just the farmer's like, "Oh my god! Are you okay?"
Stab.
Just actually, you guys actually may walk past this thing on your way back down.
And they're like, what the fuck was that?
We can double tap on the way back down, just in case.
Well, I guess technically I have to roll for Undead Fortitude real fast.
Ah,
no.
jeez, I just got new
Nope.
toys.
No.
No.
Alright.
No.
Ah. Precise, just like a proctologist.
Absolutely.
You just fist them right out of there.
Oh my god.
With your fist.
Alright, it is the start of the round. I'm gonna roll something real fast.
We are making a commotion, so it makes sense.
Alright. Mustard Seed, if you could give me a D100 since you're at the top of the order.
Alright.
And because you did, okay.
9 to 5.
Alright, just be aware, because you have, Hunter's Mark. Well, one, you can swap to a different target.
Yeah.
But two, you are no longer concentrating on Pass Without a Trace.
That is fine by me. I will worry about that when we're done with this.
Alright, your turn.
Alright, so, you said that this is like wave 1, right?
I had them split up into different groups, but the majority of them are slain. There's just two
Okay.
active left.
Alright, so no casting daylight then, to see if anything happens.
Hold on.
Alright, so in that case, I am going to... I forget, is reapplying Hunter's Mark a free action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Alright, then yeah, I'm gonna bonus action apply it to this guy over here for free.
Alrighty.
Gonna trace along the edge of the wall, just to circle around, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks on that.
Let him fly.
The first one is a 4 on the die.
That just hits.
Whew. For a 7 plus D6 for a 5.
Alright. Now plays the game of Undead. Undead Fortitude. Will it survive? It's up.
All right. Well, I get to double tap it. That hits.
That hits. Alright, go ahead and roll damage so I can see the DC.
7 plus 2 for 9.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. That's 12 plus 2, actually.
Alright, the DC went to 8. Plus... no. It cannot survive. The double tap takes it.
Nice. And I call out to Burn. Are you alright in there?
Yeah, I'm just fine. As they're all like fucking deteriorating and microwaving around me. As I know
You're
how
like
that
in the shark cage.
Yeah. I'm literally in a bubble in a microwave right now. If I put the bubble down, I will die.
Alright, Burn.
Yes. I'm gonna keep holding the bubble.
You hold the bubble, you sit down, you start rocking a little bit. Your friend's telling you, it's okay, buddy, you're alright.
I mean, I guess I can look around while I'm stuck here. I mean, obviously we're making noise. Let's see if like we've like garnered the attention of anyone.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Can you hamster ball in that thing?
I can a little bit, but I don't want to right now.
Yeah, I mean,
15.
how different are we from all the wailing going on?
You do notice someone has stepped by the door over here and is watching.
Is it a crazy person or is it someone I recognize?
You don't recognize them. You see the outline of a person. A very large person at that much, at the very least.
Like, did they open the door to look out, or?
You see, like, through pane glass, you see, like, the outline of someone with, like, a light fixture casting a shadow on it.
Mm-hmm.
You think they may be, like, peeking through a crack or something to see what's going on.
Gotcha. I will relay that to everyone that, hey, someone's at the door watching us, so get ready.
Alright, is that your whole turn?
How much? I'm just gonna ping the spell again so I can know how much hamster balling I can do in it. Let's see. Push the sphere on the walls of this roll to half the creature's speed. So these things are still in the microwave, so I guess I can go 15 feet down. Just 1, 2, 3. Just literally hamster balling. I mean, it can try and attack for opportunity if it wants, but...
If it wants.
It would do nothing, so...
Well, it'll waste its reaction, at least.
I mean, yeah. Not like it can use it for anything else.
Yeah, so...
Alright, this wave of undead are dead. Shem.
Cool. I don't think I can hurt this thing in a way that matters, so I'm going to do something stupid. The thing I was going to ask earlier before everything kind of went crazy was... So I stole the soul of the spider lady.
Yeah.
Do I hear anything from the gem? Like, does it make like whispers or anything that I can understand? I'm not trying to ask it anything, but I want to know if I can get a bead on its voice.
The bead of what you can just generally hear from it is the rambling of a very, very deranged woman.
Oh, so the thing...
One that enjoys killing, but did not understand why.
Okay, but it does have some level of sentience to it, and would I have heard it enough to mimic the voice?
I'd say... Sure, an attempt can be made.
Alright. I floated towards the door that we are dealing with. I'm hoping that I can kind of stay out of sight enough that I can kind of just like cut my hands and kind of stage, like, not stage whisper, you know what I mean? Like use the thing where on a stage kind of bounce your voice to make it sound like it's coming from a little further away.
So throw
I'm going to try and call. Yeah. So I'm going to try and call out to the person behind the door in the spider lady's voice. Just kind of like, Oh, those tricksy whites that came. I'll deal with them. Just go away. I got them. It's fine. I like it. More death, more carnage. Yes.
I like.
What was that?
I'm just reading you saying I like it.
I like it.
I got some
Zeal,
strength.
I gotta be honest, it's so interesting coming back and just hearing how much more you are.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know, when I was leaving in this low boss thing, I was like, oh, I hope Zeal adjusts alright. They seem so shy and not sure what to do. And I'm just coming here, it's like, you're such a weird being.
If it's just
In a
fine.
good way. In a
Yeah,
very
yes.
good way.
Yeah, dude, I live in Los Angeles. Have you seen gentrification? Fuck that. I love weird beings.
Yeah.
I eat them all day and I fart.
Okay. I don't know if it
Wonderful.
matters.
You can go
It
ahead.
was a lot different when I first started too. So
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and give it a deception check, Chem.
cool. I don't know if my actor comes into play here, but I'm. Oh, okay. I rolled the thing either way.
All right. It's very convincing.
Mhm.
We'll see what happens later.
Is that my action? Can I use my bonus action to kind of dive into whatever the shrubbery is that I'm floating in?
Sure.
I'm trying to hide.
You hide in the
Mhm.
cabbage.
Yeah, like doink.
You're hiding in the cabbage.
Again, just gone.
Yeah.
One of the rabbits kind
Ew.
of bites into the cabbage. It's like, doesn't even notice that it's biting into you. Ah!
Yeah, the rabbit is biting into the cabbage, and then it just feels like a blade against its throat and said, "You should have taken that left at Albuquerque."
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Not bugs. We like bugs.
All right.
Yeah.
This
This based off a cable.
this wave of undead is already dead. Beloved, it's not your turn.
Okay. Beloved will approach any remaining undead, and she will make an attack with engagement.
It's a whip, so she can do it at range, so she doesn't get in the bubble if she needs to.
That hits
What?
for 13 points of damage.
Woo!
Nice.
All right, your extra
All
attack.
right. And that will be another honeymoon.
All right, that also hits.
Mm,
More like the honeymooners. Bang, zoom, straight to the moon.
oh, that's terrible. I love that.
Ha!
An additional 11, and a bonus action.
All right. And she will attempt to knock its head off with devotion.
Unfortunately, devotion goes wide as it misses.
Shoot.
Sounds like an open marriage.
Oh my god.
That's the name for the next weapon.
Ha! Ha!
All right. This thing starts its turn inside the radiant circle. Sickening radiant, so it has to roll another con save. Which it fails.
Bro.
So, let's see if I roll enough damage to just outright kill this thing.
I would assume so.
Alright, that's 5, 9, 10. That is 20 radiant jumped up to 40. Which, well, after the damage that it took from Beloved, even you can't use its undead fortitude because this is radiant damage. So that is enough for it to start to melt.
Really?
As once again, the garden goes quiet. as you have taken down the whites that protect this treasure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Slowly but
Hooray.
surely,
That was fun.
slowly but surely, the raining down holy phosphor that Irina tossed dissipates. As she says, "What the hell was that all about?"
Well, we found a really neat dagger, and then they didn't like that, so... But considering that they were wearing Strahd's colors and they didn't like it, I suppose this means it would be a good thing. Because I assume it's safe to dispel the bubble.
Yeah.
So I do that.
Now that they're
Hmm?
now that they're dead and not just undead, do I have the? Can I take a quick peek at their equipment? Are they legit like Strahd employees, or are they just from the olden days of the original? What's his name? Von Zarovich campaign.
This more than from what you're able to investigate with your passive. These seem deliberately placed here. Some of Strahd's undead forces, essentially.
Okay. So this wasn't just a graveyard for the honored military people that we kind of disturbed. These were actual Strahd dudes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Anyways,
Oh,
yeah.
that's good to know.
I show Irina the mystery dagger.
She looks it over and says, This is a very interesting knife. Does she have identify? I did give her a bunch of... no, she does not identify.
Alright, I'll put it away for later, because I can do it later.
Yep.
Luckily...
So what you're saying is, this is a knife.
Wife.
Right. But
So you played Mike Spoony.
just from general approach, burn, add a plus... Let's see. What is it without the gem? Sorry, I'm just double checking some stats. Yeah, this is a +2 dagger.
+2?
Ooh.
Why?
Be sure to mark it that it is unidentified.
Yeah, I have it as mystery dagger from Scarecrow.
With my passive perception of 23, do I hear anything from the building that suggests that our fight has alerted the people inside?
The fight was very fast, so you think there's a chance that no one heard it. But Shem did notice someone at... Both Burn and Shem noticed someone by the door. But they don't seem to be coming out.
Fuck.
Because of the radiant damage, do the whites, like, disintegrate, or...?
It's very much a disintegration, yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, slowly disintegrating, so Shem can still identify them as deliberately placed debris.
Yeah, like their clothes and all that, but the bone turns to ash and adds to the mulch, to the garden.
Cool.
Circle of life.
Yeah, they do have long swords if anyone really wants to take those, but you know, it's just a standard longsword.
Oh yeah, Beloved will absolutely take those.
Okay.
just
add it to the pile.
Alright, I will go ahead. I imagine Beloved can't really do it herself, so I'm just gonna go ahead and add it to her inventory. Beloved.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Let's see. Long sword.
You know, speaking of long swords that sing, how's Peppers doing?
What do you mean? What's wrong with me?
Not you. You have a magic sword that sings and wants to smite evil.
Specifically, it wants to smite one evil bitch in particular.
Oh yeah, we all want to hit that one.
Wait, which one?
No. It wants to smite the witch that killed its owner. Remember?
That's right. Yeah.
It's been a year.
Yeah, you have a singing longsword that has some bonus effects to it, but it seems quiet at the moment.
All right.
I mean, should I be really holding this? I feel like someone else
You're
more swordly.
you're the
You're the
only
only-
lawful. Well,
Hmm.
not the only lawful, but it picked you up because you were lawful and nearby. Actually, now that you're here, I mean, technically, Irina could also use it. She's lawful good.
Yeah, but I don't know her well enough.
I've only been traveling with her the entire
We
time.
haven't even went on a date yet.
I mean, like giving someone a sword seems like. I mean, like you don't exactly give birthday gifts to people you know at the bus stop.
Yeah. All right. I'm kind of at a loss of where we should go now, because
Let's go in the building where we saw someone looking at us.
Yeah.
like when we hear the madness and stuff, does it sound like it's only taking place on like one side of the building, or is this entire structure just a madhouse, literally?
It sounds like there are 2 floors to this building.
Mhm.
It sounds like throughout the whole place, it seems like a madhouse.
Do we want to trust that maybe the people ranting and raving are inside rooms, or are they just free to roam?
I mean,
I
we
mean,
could
there
always.
should be.
I mean, no matter what, we're probably strong enough to handle whatever they are.
All
I
right,
I mean, the chickens were tied up.
I want to
Ye-
scout then, if you'll allow me.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Scouting.
Okay.
Does it go through walls and stuff?
Are you starting with the first floor, I'm assuming?
Yes. It has the fair thing that you mentioned, by the way, so it can squeeze through the keyhole and stuff.
Alrighty. As you send your arcane eye through, let me just reveal some areas.
Around the other half, cool.
I'm gonna go back to mobile. The dogs are having a bitch fit, so I'm gonna take them out back.
Okay.
Being very New Jersey.
As you peer through, the first thing you notice is standing on the other side is a very hulking flesh golem.
Oh!
It seems to be watching the door, but it is not leaving the area.
Gotcha.
Upon going further ahead, you notice that there are several other doors that are latched on the outside, essentially,
Yeah.
where all the voices are eventually coming from.
Mhm.
I will mark
Alright.
them accordingly. Some of them, do you go into any particular door to check them
Yeah.
out, or?
Do they have like little, are there like barred windows that I can peek into, or do I have to like actually go into the room?
There's probably a keyhole that you could probably slip through.
I'll take a quick gander at each one. Yeah.
Alrighty. So top left or top right?
We'll go top left first.
Top left first. Let me get descriptions. Okay, let's see. Sorry, the map's not too detailed through the book. North Gate. S15. That is S15D. D. 15D. Alrighty. A, B, C, D. There it is. As you peer into this room, there are 9 hungry of these mutants, these mongrel folk.
Oh.
Just kind of in the midst of this room, standing in silence with hungry looks on their eyes.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, not that hungry.
You just kind of have this 1,000-yard stare in their eyes as each one stands in complete silence, not moving, almost waiting to see if someone drops down.
Drops down?
Someone were to drop dead, and perhaps maybe food would arrive.
Oh.
Oh. I would say, in that case, shit. Fuck, where am I? So we're not in there, we're just looking out, right?
Yeah, no. Burn's scouting ahead with Arcane Eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna...
Damn.
So they're waiting for one of these people to die so they can feast on them? Is that what you said?
From just your general vibe, you get the feeling that if you go in there, they're going to attack and try to eat whoever tries to get into there.
Yeah. Don't go in there. Got it.
Where to next?
Back out. Just go across the hall.
Well, at least they're being nice about it.
Oh, God.
Alright, this one is... Where's the map? This is H.
H.
See, this room contains a small fort made out of piled bits of shattered furniture and torn drapery. From within the fort, you can hear a mischievous cackle. Looking over it, hovering above it, they don't see your arcane eye, so
It's invisible.
it's invisible. But you see two mongrel folk kind of just enjoying living in their fort. They seem to be kind of like playing like kids playing with a pillow fort, but you know, maybe a little.
They are adults.
They're adults.
Okay. Is there anything really of note in the wreckage, or is it literally just scraps of furniture and stuff?
Scraps of furniture as kind of like a playroom for them.
Is the store... They are all latched on the outside, right?
Yes, they are they are effectively latched inside. They don't leave.
Are there any name plaques on the doors or near them?
A few of them. The one that you came out with, the hungry ones, didn't really have one, and these two don't seem to have one either.
Okay, keep making our way down.
Left or right?
Right.
Alright, this is the nursery. The little mongrel folk babies. There's a lot of screaming and crying in here, though. There are about 10 mongrel folks in here, 3 of which are tending to non-combatant babies.
Do they seem like sane enough to take care of children, or is it like weird, like still
They seem aware enough to tend to the babies. They kind of look like kind of the mongrel folk that were out near the guards stations out front.
So presumably the more in mind ones, not as just that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very clearly a nursery of sorts.
Do all of these, every single one I've looked at, do they all look like similar, like familial similar?
I mean, kind of hard to say. Each one is uniquely mutated by some sort of animal-like trait.
Fair enough.
But once again, on each crib you see that name, Bellevue.
Gotcha. Here, I don't want to take up all the time, but we'll just keep looking. We can. This is going pretty fast, so yeah. Zip, zip, zip.
All right, the next one over.
That's a ritual.
Ooh.
This is C. 15 DC. This 7 mongrel folks are seated in the middle of the room, forming a ring. They appear to be chanting a spell.
Can I Arcana and see what they're trying to cast?
You don't need to. It's absolute gibberish.
Oh.
As they chant and continue on with this made-up mongrel speech, once again you'll hear the bell begin to ring, as they all cry out again and say, "Dinner!"
Dinner? Dinner?
Oh.
They're trying to summon dinner, essentially, every time the bell rings.
They're trying to cast Hero's Feast. Or create food and water or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Aw. Okay. Just keep zipping.
Alright, next one down. 4 mongrel creatures are in the midst of a bare-knuckle brawl. As they are basically wrecking this bedchamber. There is a 5th one that watches and cackles behind a life-size painted wooden statue of a saintly woman in robes.
What is the saintly woman like?
You think it might have been the actual saint of this abbey. Saint
Markovia?
Markovia, yes.
Does it look like it's been like desecrated, or it's just been moved in here for storage and they just are there with it?
It's got a couple of scratches and bite marks, but hard to say. You don't think they understand the significance of it.
What is the expression of the saint statue? Is it like, just serene, like Mother Mary?
Mother Mary-esque.
Gotcha. Who's winning the fight?
One particular that has a like bull horns. He is like smacking people around.
And
he's cheating.
And the golem isn't trying to stop them, it's just still at the door?
The golem seems to only remain in the hallway. It seems to be security to make sure that people don't go in without permission, or they don't get out without permission.
Fair enough. Alright, keep going.
Next one over.
There's a lot of bodies, man.
So, I can give you the exact count of how many there are in just a little bit. These are all singing and dancing mongrel folk. 8 mongrel folk caper together about the wreckage of the bedroom chambers, singing in rhyme. One of them holds up a glittering gold statue as it leads to this mad parade. These 8 mongrel folks end up singing out. The devil dwells in dark excuse me. The devil dwells in the dark horse upon a misty pillar. First we'll taste her sweet, sweet blood, and then we'll have to kill her.
What's the statue?
Yeah. It is a statue of Saint Markovia.
Another one. So would this be more like a?
It's a golden statue. It's a figurine.
Gotcha.
It does seem to have very blatant magical energy to it as well.
Can I Arcana to at least like identify the school?
Sure.
23.
You would have to say this has the same kind of vibe of abjuration.
Gotcha. It's like a protection spell. Alright, that's neat.
You think it might have something... You actually think you may have seen this once before in your travels. You think that has the same property as a luck stone.
Ooh.
Effectively speaking, gives you +1 bonus to all your saving throws.
I like it. Alright, going. Is there another golem by this door?
No, there just seems to be the one.
Okay. All right. I see there's one picking here, so let's go over to this one first, and then we'll go across the hall.
Okay. This one, you actually kind of buffers a little bit because it's jam-packed.
Oh, shit.
This one is filled with the mongrel folk horde. This is packed wall to wall with mongrels wallowing in their own filth. The floor is stewing in. The floor is has strawn with gnawed bones at the feet.
Do I see like one that's been? Has there been like one that's been like just trampled to death because there's so many people in here?
Yeah, the bones are very clearly other mongrel folk who have died and have been eaten. They're all. Many of them are clawing and begging at the door for more food.
And it's like jam packed in here, like no standing space at all. Like
It's
bodies
actually,
against bodies.
yeah, it is body against body. There's just simply no more room for them. It's a bit of a gruesome sight.
Does this door look like it's able to support all that weight pushing against it?
It seems pretty sturdy.
Okay. Then over here.
Within this one, there are only 3 mongrel folks in the confines here. Let's see. They seem to be... Each one of them seems to be very fearful of the other. The room was once a shared bedroom, but its furniture has been destroyed. 3 shrieking mongrel folks cower in the shadowy northwest corner. One of them cradles something shiny in their hand.
We'll go see what that is.
They seem to be holding a brass candlestick and treating it like a doll.
Well, that's just sad.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
All that's left in here is a staircase that leads upwards.
What's all this stuff under the staircase?
Broken furniture and other just
Rubbish.
Rubbish, essentially.
Gotcha. And there's no golem by this door.
No, there's only the one golem.
Gotcha. So we could essentially probably go through here and go if we need to without alerting. He's down here at the end of the hallway past all these screaming people. Alright, let's go zip upstairs then.
Alrighty. Changing
This
that.
smells fucking awesome. This smells fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, man, you never know when you need it, and then, well, sure is useful now.
Oh, yeah.
Check that.
Okay. Okay, that is S20.
Oh, actually retain a spell slot for casting.
Nice. Because of your divination wizard perk?
Yep. So I regain another 3rd level slot back. So
Is that just like a thing you can do repeatedly, or are there like a fixed number of times you can do it per rest?
It is. It doesn't say. It says, here, I'll just pick for you.
Ooh.
When I cast one of 2nd or higher, I regain spell slot. It must be. It can't be higher than 5 though, and this is a 4th level spell, so.
So you essentially get to do it for free.
In a sense, yeah.
Oh. Shit.
Oh.
Just revealing more.
Oh. Of the third floor, or 2nd floor rather.
2nd floor, yeah.
Okay, so you can cover up to level 3. You can't just keep spamming Arcane Eye. That's still neat.
It's mostly meant to be spanned with clairvoyance.
Yeah. But this is still divination, so it still works. So yeah.
Yeah.
Upstairs is a absolutely thrashed office. The wooden counter shaped like an L, and the stand in the front, and it's a bit of spacious. However, all the furniture is very much rotten away and leads to heaps of moldy wood and faded cloth. There seems to be a pathway to the east, to another room, and one towards the to the balcony, where the
Okay, well, I know
open
what-
courtyard.
Yeah, where all the scarecrows are. So I know it's there. So we'll go up and.
Nice. 21. This goes. As you open this area, you see what effectively looks to be a hospital. This spacious chambers and contains bed frames of wrought iron arranged in two neat rows. Cobwebs and bits of rotten mattresses cling to each frame. There are 3 doors in this room, spaced along the southern wall, each with a plaque mounted on top of it. From west to east, the plaques read Operating Room, Nursery, and Morgue.
Oh boy. And there's no one in here?
As you look about, give me a perception check.
Can I have advantage because they don't know I'm looking?
Sure. You see shadows begin to swirl and shift.
Like magically, or?
As in, the shadows themselves are moving.
Uh-oh. Quick, check everything real quick. Zip, zip, zip.
As you look about, you actually remember what this looks like, because you've actually fought one of these things before. It's an actual shadow.
Oh.
Back in the in the dead house.
Oh yeah, it's been a while though.
Yeah. Real nasty suckers. They drain your strength stat instead of attacking you. So,
Alright,
which one do you check out first?
Let's do morgue. Just get it out of the way.
The morgue is the one on the far end.
She's got to be here somewhere.
Yeah.
Within the morgue, it seems there's just scattered bones on the underside of this. However, etched onto the ceiling, on the window sill, is a single raven.
Oh. Does it look like a religious iconography, or just like a message, or?
Seems like one of the many ravens that proceed around here. However, it looks down upon, down at a lot of you guys.
Oh, look at that scarecrow. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just a regular raven, but you think it may be one of the were-ravens familiars.
Oh wait, so there's an actual raven in here.
An actual raven, yes.
Oh.
Living.
Huh. And it's looking at us?
Yep.
And it hasn't noted. Oh, it's invisible, so.
Can't
Okay.
Blink and Morse code to it.
I'm invisible. I can't see me.
Oh.
Alright, it's just watching. It's not making any other movements. Is it like essentially a statue until?
I mean,
We.
it just says that there's just a random ass raven in here.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, well.
Maybe the person we're looking for got turned to a raven.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Did Esmeralda have a raven? Forget.
No.
Okay. Did she say if Von Richten had a raven?
Never said.
Cool. Alright, well, we're already being...
Did she say her persona was a raven?
Alright. Quick before the shadows attack my... Well, they probably can't. I don't think you can actually attack the eye, so... Just pop into the next one, which is the nursery, I think you said.
Yep. Oops.
And I'm like... I assume Burn can speak while I'm scouting, so I'm relaying all this to everyone.
The room contains the wreckage of old wooden cribs, long since forgotten about. There seems to be perhaps stuff you could find in here. or at the very least, something that maybe Beloved would be interested in, because there's a lot of nurse attire in here.
Oh,
Keep it
she'd
in
definitely
mind.
be interested.
Yeah. Actually, I will say, since this Bern is narrating out loud, what was her reaction to hearing about, like, the babies in the nursery on the first floor?
She did seem interested, though it is hard to, read her.
Yeah, there's that ever so slight twitch.
Yeah.
Peppers puts a hand on her shoulder. You doing all right there?
Well, I was just like, I take hammer and I fix the baby.
I know
Oh
what that's from.
God.
I know what that's from. The final tab.
Finally,
That's how I found out about my brother, and me.
Yeah.
the operation room.
Yeah.
Good fun.
A blood-stained table stands in the middle of the middle of otherwise empty room.
Is it fresh blood?
Let's see. Seems faded. Nothing fresh. That table probably has more than a few stories it could share if it could speak.
But nothing else noteworthy?
It seems like this entire upper half of this place is just a fucking nightmare fuel.
Gotcha. So. Alright.
You do keep note of like the space around here, and you do realize that there is no door within into this otherwise empty space.
What do you mean? Like, I went through this door, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but we're talking about like this right here, right?
Oh, this. Okay.
Upon
Can
hearing
I-
that, I think Shem kind of starts vibrating.
Can I go out this window and then try and go through here?
Sure, sure.
Shadows are in that room like, come on, come on. Ah, fuck.
As you go into that area,
Oh,
it seems to be a
it's-
sort of pseudo barracks.
Okay.
Presumably, probably where these would-be guards would stay as they watch the balcony. Bed bunks that are basically all but disintegrated due to age and heaps. However, you do manage to spot a familiar sight.
Who is it?
Esmeralda, she's alive.
She's alive. However, you do notice one thing: she is
Oh, boy.
none pleased, because she is missing a lot of hair.
Oh no!
Oh God. Does it
Alright.
look like it was shaved off of her, or did they
Uh,
literally rip her hair out?
Think Tangled at the end of the movie.
Oh, so she got like a perfect manicured like haircut from a piece of glass. Gosh. Anyways, but yeah, she's. So they Sorry. Shit. Far. I lost my train of thought. So she like bound or anything, or
She is bound pretty tight. You don't think
Gotcha.
she can escape from this, from the
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
of it.
Gotcha. All right.
Question:
Go ahead.
There's nobody in the room with her, right?
Yeah. Is there anyone else in here?
From the looks of it, you do not sense anyone else besides Esmeralda here.
Cool.
Because hypothetically, I can fly up to the balcony here, get in through this doorway, and see if I can spring her.
If you want to go start it, I'm relaying it in real time, so yeah. I would suggest that you do not pass by these windows in case the shadows reach out to grab you.
Okay, sure. I'll just go across. I'll stick out of line of sight, basically.
Yeah, you go along the rooftop. Since I know where she is now, can I cast this now? So now I know where she is and
Yes.
stuff.
All right. You send the message. What do you send to her?
There you are, finally.
You had us very worried, young lady.
Her
Burn.
first words are, "What took you so long?"
Burn, where are you?
In the garden. Shem's coming to come untie you.
Please hurry. The abbot, he's fucking insane.
We noticed. Well, we noticed there's lots of insane people here. We don't know why he's insane yet, but someone's coming to come get you. We'll
Please hurry.
meet up.
He's
We'll try and head our way to you.
he's a lot stronger than he looks. I'll say that much.
Van Richten should be here somewhere. We told him that you were in trouble.
Wait, oh shit, he's actually coming here. Oh god.
Oh no, my teacher's gonna think I'm stupid. No!
Alright, Shen.
No, senpai.
Yep.
You fly over towards here. No visible trouble so far. As you go towards this window, do you try...
I'm actively avoiding the windows.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him to avoid
I'm going
the
for
window.
the main doorway on the balcony here.
Okay. As you get to there, however...
Oh.
Sorry, I gotta grab his token.
Oh. Oh.
Don't hold your breath too much, okay?
Is this a generic Google thing?
It's been 84 years.
Go ahead and give me another stealth check.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh
You
shit.
got one?
No, 31.
Oh, this is the abbot himself. Okay. Well, shit.
31. Alright. The abbot, you fly around only to duck back into the room, or around the corner, like pressed flat against the stone wall as you see the abbot very gingerly walking up to this to the barracks and going inside. Burn with your,
Go ahead.
Burn with your arcane eye, you spot the abbot.
Can I duck into the bed?
Sure. Knowing that he can see invisible objects.
Yeah, so stay hidden, essentially.
Oh, we found that out already?
Yeah, because he dispelled my scrying earlier,
Okay.
As the
which also makes a little fucking eye.
The abbot walks into the room and says, "Tell me, Madam Esmeralda, are you doing well?" She just defiantly looks at him.
Actually, real quick, was she shaved bald, or is it just like... Oh, you said it was like tangles. She's just really short hair, sorry. Go
Really,
ahead.
really short hair.
Imagine if she was. Why you bald?
Once again, I greatly appreciate the resources that you've been able to provide me. It will go splendid for what we have planned. But I still require just a little bit more. Do hold still.
Nope.
As he places a hand on Esmeralda, who tries to thrash about, but without much of an effort, grabs her by the skull and seemingly freezes her in place.
Like, did he cast Hold Person or something?
No, he's just literally holding her head in place.
Okay. Can I say that we need to move and, well, because Burn is... Am I blind while I'm using Arcane Eye?
Technically, yes.
Okay, I'll just have someone guide me, as we need to make our way over there.
Alright. Will you be going through the northern door, or will you go around?
I think we should go around, because that makes sense.
Avoid the flesh golem so you can just take the stairs up.
Yeah. Because I presume the barracks must have an entrance over here, too, somewhere, right? Or the balcony, right?
It's got an opening from the balcony down below.
Gotcha.
But you'll watch as holy energy will begin to radiate out. He's kind of forcing her hair to grow as he's basically harvesting more hair. I need extensions for her hair.
Okay.
Girl, she needs more weave.
She needs more volume. It's a little thin.
So this is why they keep calling magic in D&D the weave.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I will again, as we're moving, I'll message to Shem that he's just taking her hair. Wait till he goes out and let us know when it's safe to go.
Yeah. I mean, you can still see in here, right?
Yeah.
Could I get close enough to keep an eye on this without him spotting me? Because did he leave the door open as he came in or anything like that?
I'd say you could have like stealthily swept through,
Yeah.
and we
with
keep that
31.
31.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Now, do you guys go through the madhouse, or do you want to go around through the other building?
I think we could reliably go this way and just sneak around to the top because, again, there's only one golem I saw that's over here, right?
Yeah, it
And
stays
he's-
in that hallway. It's possible to stealth past him.
And he was staring outside, right?
Yes.
Cool. And again, there's dozens of people screaming in here all the time, so we would at least have advantage, or he would have disadvantage on detecting us.
Yeah. You get the feeling that so long as you don't like carry a light source, he won't see you.
Gotcha. So we'll pause and wait for the abbot to leave and go up to help Esmeralda. If that's okay with everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Slowly but surely, it takes a little bit of time. Esmeralda nonplussed about the idea of basically being farmed for hair.
Yeah.
But after a good solid 10 or 20 minutes, the abbot does end up leaving and going across the balcony back to the other building.
Actually, quick thing. When we killed those whites, did it leave anything behind?
Yes.
Bunch of
Just a little
crackers.
bit.
Uh-oh.
No.
No. It left some armor and clothing, and
Longswords.
we stole that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like the actual bodies, because Irina did a radiant spell, they like disintegrated.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So yeah. All right.
With the abbot
Away.
away. You all
Yeah, once the
are able to make your way towards the barracks. Slowly but surely, each of you sneak past the flesh golem and make your way in here. As Esmeralda, once again, was hair maybe a little bit even worse now.
Oh, poor girl.
It's like she is so miffed.
Alright, I'll finally drop Arcane Eye and we'll come help her.
Yeah.
You manage to cut the binds that are holding her down. Shem, you have to do a little bit of lockpicking to get the cuffs off of her. But she is able to stand up and say, "Well, that was embarrassing."
What
Mustard
happened?
Seed's first words to her, I don't know who you are.
we met.
Have
You know
we?
her. Yeah. You were at
Wait,
the tower with
what?
us. Yeah, you were at the tower.
Oh, fuck it. Okay. I'm thinking of, like, the person who told your fortune at the beginning that I missed.
Madame Ava, yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
No, I was assuming that Mustard Seed was saying, like, I don't know who you are. I knew someone with really long, beautiful
long
hair.
hair,
I don't
yeah.
know who you are.
I can pivot into that, sure.
Yeah.
Just looks at you like, "You fucking sassy bitch." All right, well, this is definitely not how I thought my day was gonna go. What the hell took you guys so long?
Well, we had to stop, a hag using an army of scarecrows from attacking the Wizards of the Wine, so that was pretty important. Just like strike back immediately.
And not at all mentioning the fact that you guys also spent a day pimping out your ride.
Well, she
Yeah.
can find that. She can
Yo,
find that out
dog.
later.
She can blame that on
Whatever.
Izzy, because we had to go bust his ass out of jail.
Exactly. Yeah, that's Izik's fault. We just sent him for horses.
Fair enough.
Well, I see. Well, so long as you were doing something important. God.
Are you all right? Has he hurt you or anything besides, the hair?
Well, when I tried to defend myself, he took exception to that. He made it. Apparently, he's not. Long story short, the abbot is. Well, if it wasn't clear enough, he's insane, but he's also very powerful.
That seems to happen a lot around here.
I tried to figure out what the hell exactly was wrong with this place, but when I arrived and saw the condition of these poor monsters, I can't believe I'm saying this.
Patchwork people.
Patchwork.
There's
people.
a good one.
They, well, apparently, not a lot I can really do for them. Although I didn't.
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment.
I mean,
Apparently.
the doctor here said
Oh, go ahead.
I said the doctor here said he may be able to do something for us if he had enough time, but seems like they're a little scrambled up top.
I learned a few things, though. I found out who's been digging up bodies.
I'm pretty sure it's the abbot, but it probably has something to do with that stitched up lady he was talking to.
So you saw it.
Yes.
Yeah, this.
You wore the hair better, by the way.
God. She'll groan as she feels how light her head feels. Apparently, the abbot is producing a bride for Strahd.
What?
Wow, he really is that desperate then.
Apparently, from what he told me, that in order to help save all of Barovia, he believes that appeasing Strahd may be the only way to end this curse.
So he's.
I mean, if it were that easy, he probably would have had us pick a lady a while ago. And don't we already have the air quotes bride of Strahd with us right now? Like, how's that work?
Hey, fuck you, Irina says.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. There's a whole reason we're actually trying to protect you, and it had a lot to do with the fact that Strahd had a weird boner for whatever you used to be.
Ugh.
Actually, that is something to consider. Shem, you saw the bride, yes? Does she
Yeah,
look,
I mean,
does she look anything like Irina?
From
good
what
question. What did I...
it looked like a pale version of Irina, with Ez's hair, essentially.
It's a different shade of red. It's not exactly the same, but he's doing his best.
He's not a natural redhead, is what you're saying.
Mustard Seed will say, guess he doesn't like melanin then.
Damn!
Well, there's only so much you can do when you pick up corpses.
Yeah, she's a corpse. There's no blood flow in it. Damn. Alright. Well, technically, I suppose our objective is succeeded because we've got you now. But obviously, the abbot would probably follow if you were to suddenly vanish. Do you believe we should take him out, or...?
It's strange. He's a holy man, and I can tell from first-hand experience he has access to holy energy.
But his
I mean,
mind is shattered.
He does not seem altogether there.
So
There
would
he
you
is.
consider him not in his right mind? And
He-
therefore not exactly evil?
I wouldn't exactly call him evil, but he's not exactly good either. I don't know how to feel about him, though. He seems genuine, wanting to help people, but to what end?
And his methods are...
Whack.
yeah.
So then that brings up an extra special question here. If he's trying to save Barovia, do you think there's any chance we can talk him out of whatever this is and maybe get him on our side? Like, I didn't stick around long enough to think of to realize what he's thought of, well, my calling card and also Dr. Pepper's. It had slightly different intents behind him, so I don't know how to react to either of them. But the thing that's confusing me the most is what Mustard Seed said when we got here. You said there was celestial energy here. Does that mean that you just sent like holy magic, or did you send like a capital C celestial, as in a planar entity here in the halls?
John,
Hmm?
he asked you a question.
What did you ask?
Oh, I was asking when you said detected celestial with your primeval awareness. How does that work? Do you sense like an actual presence of a physical celestial being, or do you just
Oh, okay.
detect
So,
celestial magic?
yeah, so it says as an action, you can expend a ranger spell slot, 1 minute per level spell slot, to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you, or up to 6 miles if I'm in my favored terrain. It doesn't reveal the creature's locations or number. So, based on the wording, this would
creature.
suggest that would be a celestial entity, not
Yeah.
a celestial magic.
Think Abbott is a celestial?
I mean, either that or whatever
Or he's got
trying
one
to put
imprisoned.
that, or whatever he's stitching together is. But that seems
Hmm.
less likely. You really didn't ping any undead when you did that? Like, she didn't seem alive.
Not in the area, or at least nothing that Gray told me anyway.
So flesh golems count as constructs, not undead.
Gotcha.
And so, would we assume that this patchwork lady is something adjacent to a flesh golem?
From
We
the
know we
looks
can
of
make
it,
them.
she was definitely
See.
Frankenstein-esque from what you saw.
Yeah. Esmeralda, if he's making a bride for Strahd, do you believe that he's already made contact with Strahd?
It's a possibility. I mean, this is Kresk. This is supposed to be one of the last remaining holy places in all of Barovia. I would have figured that he would stand against Strahd, not bending the knee.
Warped
I have a
mind
couple.
do many things.
Here's
have-
what I. Go ahead.
You first.
Here's what I don't understand. Mr. Zorovich's whole deal is that he wants his wife, Tatiana, back. He believes that Irina is a reincarnation of her, and the whole reason that we are keeping her away from him is because of that. And yet, you're telling us that they are trying to make a bride for him.
He doesn't seem the kind to move on.
Well, of course not. That much is obvious, but what is the purpose of trying to make a bride when he already assumes that Irina is his wife's reincarnation?
Also like say, like, with in and out of character, Tatiana wasn't Strahd's wife. She was Strahd's brother's wife that he lusted after.
Yeah.
Oh, that's somehow even weirder. That dude's hella fucked.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And here I was giving Izek a heck for being the brother in insult.
Yeah, no, Strahd is the ultimate incel.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, again, if he's not in his right mind, he probably thinks this is the best way to, appease Strahd. But now I'm afraid, as I look to Irina, if he sees you, he might abandon that plan entirely.
Above table, Strahd knows that we have her, right?
Oh yeah. That's why I'm casting non-detection pretty much every day on her.
Exactly. So, if that's the case, why didn't this get shut down already?
he can't really like. He probably just doesn't care. I had to guess. I could
Well,
cast sending on him and find out if you want.
You're gonna
well,
No, I'm not gonna do that. I could, but do you want me to let Van Richten know you're all right?
Okay, that's actually a genuine question. How the hell did you get in contact with him?
Well, it was a bit of a workaround with magic, because I don't know if you detected it. I scryed you here in the Abbot, but the Abbey rather, and the Abbot saw my scry and disabled it before he went to go talk to you. He said, since you had told me enough about Van Richten, my sending spell was able to go through. Of course, he didn't know who I was, so he scryed me, and I allowed him to do that, and then we had a little back and forth conversation. He said he would meet us up here, but we've not seen anything to suggest he has been here yet. And it took us a while to find you. We've been through the courtyard, we saw the inner sanctum, or at least Shem did for a moment. We dispatched a bunch of whites in the garden. Wait, is Esmeralda a mage?
She's a sorcerer.
Does she have Identify?
I can
She-
check.
She has like a magic arm, right? So she does do something with machine. So she's a prosthetic. Was it arm or leg that she has?
She had a leg.
Okay.
yeah, we grew it back for her.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do we have enough of the little pink juice to give her a fresh haircut, or is that a waste of the stuff?
That'd be a bit of a waste.
That'd be a
but-
waste.
Oh, okay. That explains a video I saw then.
Well, she does have this. She pulls out a magnifying glass.
I'll let her
Peachy.
look at the mystery dagger if you'll allow her.
She will look this over and say, "Where did you find this?"
In the garden, it was stabbed through the heart of a scarecrow, and once we pulled it out, the whites emerged.
And you said it was Strahd's?
The whites were Strahd's colors, yes.
Seems that this is perhaps one of the items he may have hidden about across Barovia. Perhaps he thought no one would ever think to look for it here. This is more commonly known as the Blood Knife.
Fun.
Fine.
It's a simple melee weapon, and it has some pretty nifty things. If
boy.
you are lawful good or evil.
Oh, but not anything in between?
Unfortunately not.
Well, shit.
Alright, well, what does it do?
Also known as the Bane of the Ancients by vampires, this dagger detects any such being within 500 feet by throbbing. This dagger has the power to instantly kill
Wait,
a
what?
vampire when struck.
Alright, detects any entity within 500 feet by throbbing. Right.
It insta-kills vampires. The ability can activate a number of times equal to the wielder's proficiency bonus. The vampire must make a Constitution saving throw DC 25 or be turned to dust. On a critical hit, the vampire automatically fails. While wielded by a character of good alignment, upon first drawing this blade, it casts the Summon Beast spell. The beast takes on the form of a wolf that operates separately from your turn. Has the land beast stats, an additional effect of the awakened spell casted on the said wolf.
Ooh.
It is smart enough to follow orders, but it will always prioritize killing vampires. While wielded by a character of evil alignment, the wielder gains the ability to cast Vampiric Touch in place of a melee attack, using your dexterity as the spell modifier. Should the victim be a humanoid and die within 1 day after being attacked by this weapon, the wielder gains a permanent +1 to the maximum HP.
Wait, if they survive the attack from this weapon?
If they die within 1 day of that.
Oh, like the wielder gets +1 per. Okay, sorry, I misread that.
I assume that also counts as if they die instantly too.
Yes.
Wow.
This weapon also has room for one specific gem called the Diamond of the Sun. If put into the notch, the dagger becomes a +3 dagger, and gains the ability to cast Sunburst 3 times per day. The
So we don't
spell
know
can only target vampires and is casted centered on the wielder. The charges regain at dawn.
I imagine Esmeralda is just reading all that out, and we all just turn to Irina. So, you want a neat dagger?
I know what it says on my character sheet, but I've been a very good little boy.
But have you been?
I don't care what my criminal record says. I'm lawful good.
I wrote down
Yeah, here's
chaotic.
a sword for you.
I mean, I wrote down chaotic on his sheet just because it made sense at the time, but he's very lawful to a very specific set of laws. So,
Lawful neutral then.
well, he is neutral either way. I don't
Yeah.
because,
Lawful neutral.
but I don't know.
Irina will take the blade and it's like, okay, yeah, that
helps.
I came here looking for a vampire hunter.
Oh, congrats.
Maybe the real vampire hunter with the friend we made along the way.
You're a vampire hunter now, I guess. My original thing I was gonna do before we identified that, which is fucking awesome. We need to at least post that out so we can like remember it, so Irina can use it. Like,
I mean, not to
Jesus.
be too metagaming, but Irina's a caster, right? Wouldn't it make more sense to give this weapon to a melee fighter, which sounds like what Esmeralda is?
I
mean,
mean,
is it,
Irina is built to be melee, actually.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
neat.
I forget, is she a sorceress or a warlock? Or...
She's a sorcerer, but I've built her to where she focuses on Booming Blade and Shadow Blade.
Oh, neat.
Well,
Sorcerer paladin.
yeah. All right.
Neato.
Before I forget, let's contact Van Richten.
Yeah.
As you guys
while
are
that's
sending
going
that,
on, yeah.
Burn, you see a fireball erupt in the sky over the village.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
So So they've succeeded in getting something. If we can get the Burgomaster's son's body, that'd be great. Cool. Sorry. Trying to think of my words. We found Esmeralda, top floor, barracks, I forget what the top of the castle's name is called. Rapper or something like that.
Rampart.
Rampart. That's it. Rampart. Abbott is insane, building flesh golem bride for Strahd, stealing Esmeralda's hair, not happy. Where the fuck are you? Actually, I ran out. It was just where the fuck are.
As you
You can just
as you say that, you hear something at the. You hear in response, "I'm right outside, actually."
Motherfucker, you made me waste a spell slot.
I'm coming. Tally ho! You just hear echoing across the mountains.
Oh, so he's not made it here yet?
I mean, you guys move a lot faster than him, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Like, he was outside of town when you called.
Oh, okay. I thought he was hiding inside.
yeah. Okay.
That's what I wanted you to think.
Well, he fooled us.
Yes,
All right.
I still have it. But yeah, Mustard Seed will look to Esmeralda and say, well, since we're here, and there's potentially an abbot we'll have to take care of, I want your personal opinion on things. Considering what we know about him, and considering that he is a good man that got potentially corrupted. What do you think we should do with him? Does he deserve death?
Before Ez responds, the door opens,
Oh, fuck.
and you see a small, hunched man who looks like he has a conjoined twin on his shoulder.
Oh.
What?
As a man waddles through and says, "Well, the Abbot is a good man. He takes good care of us. I'd appreciate it if you didn't."
We're all just like arms, weapons drawn, spells loaded.
Well,
Yeah, before, right as he finishes the sentence, there's like an arrow that shoots like just above where his feet is.
I think the only one
And
not
Mustard's, yeah.
I think the only one who's not actively readying for battle is Shem, who technically is readying for battle, but he does the exact opposite of everybody else. He just slinks into the shadows as soon as he hears something.
Yeah.
Exactly. As Mustard Seed will say, "Well, that's awfully rude of you. Did mortals stop learning how to knock?"
Did the Fae not learn that not to come uninvited?
Touche.
Oh,
I
he
do
was
have
ready.
these.
Okay.
But touche. As I'll lower my bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are guests within the Abbey. Would have preferred if you knocked on the front door and whatnot, but can't be helped. You took care of a little weed problem, I noticed.
Yeah, forgive us. We let ourselves in. Yes, we did take care of that.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Yeah. You can't see through my mask, but I turn to the rest of my teammates incredulously.
Like, huh?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He's like,
Behind the mask, I have a face of, well.
maybe. We would have found this dank knife, though, if we didn't.
The name's Cloven Bellevue. I'm here, one of the groundskeepers here in the Abbey.
Seem to be in possession of more of your faculties than most here.
I can't quite say I've shared the same madness as many of me brothers and sisters.
Oh.
I have a weird ass question for you.
Okay.
You said this guy has like a conjoined twin nonsense going on with him, but does he look like he was born conjoined, or does he look like a person who had person grafted onto him, similar to how these other people had creatures grafted onto him?
Conjoined twin, and it's very much looks to be dead.
Gotcha.
Oh.
As the Cloven will speak up and say, "Whenever you're ready, I'm certain that the Abbey would love to speak with you all. I came here to give... I came in here to release Miss Esmeralda. We've gotten what we need. No need for you to be held any longer."
Well, thank you, kind sir. I'm glad someone has some sense about them on handling this matter directly.
With an insight of 23, he seems genuine. With the hair taken, the bride, so to speak, is getting closer and closer to completion. He has no reason to hold people against their will here any further.
Mustard Seed will say, "We learned from Esmeralda here that you were working on a project to produce Strahd Bride. With that in mind, how do we know that you won't immediately betray us, knowing that you are working with him?"
Working with him is a strong word, I'd say. It's mostly just to get the simp off our backs.
Get the butt off the backs?
The simp.
Sip, is what he said.
He
So I
kind
thought
of
you were
like
wor-
double takes as he says that. It's like, wow, that really is a word in this realm.
Yeah, so I figured this would be the Abbot's magnum opus, but it sounds more like it's a symposium.
Oh,
I didn't. said there,
Yes.
actually, but whatever.
Wow.
All that's left after we've gotten her pretty little head fixed up with some proper hair. Little Visika. All she needs is a proper gown. And we can send her off to Strahd.
Mustard Seed will say, "Okay, now I'm curious. The last time I heard anything about the mortal realm, you were still using words like pwned and leet speak. Is that still a thing?"
Oh my god!
No, for most of the youth now use words like skibbity and YOLO still.
Oh my god, stop!
Well, that... Of course there would be a time gap.
Bryce, stop right now.
That even-
Stop right now.
And this is where Will comes in.
Listen, I will literally bring Zachary to this campaign right now to make you stop.
No, it's fine.
Dr. Peppers nods his head. It's like, yes, it's always good to stay up to date with the latest terminology. And then he dabs.
But how does that work in a realm that doesn't have working plumbing? Like, where does the skibbity go if it can't be flushed?
Skibbity latrine.
Oh God.
Skibbity latrine.
Yeah.
Oh, God, make
The
me feel
tree-
Dr.
Skibbity outhouse.
I will hear no more of it.
Alright, is he turning to leave,
Says,
or...
you're all free to leave. However, I believe the abbot would more than be happy to speak with you all. A deal, so to speak, if possible.
I'm gonna pop out of hiding. Because we have a couple questions before we can agree to anything. You wouldn't have to know what's going on with the. It looks to me like you would have a very good idea of why the bodies from town are going missing, right?
Well, the abbot has been looking for the proper parts, I suppose.
So
now
you
it's
admit
dead.
it.
I don't see any reason why to hide it.
Well, I can think of plenty of reasons for you to hide it, considering all the people you've rubbed the wrong way by digging up their loved ones.
It's a right
More
shame.
importantly,
It's a shame. But at the end of the day, if it means one day seeing sunlight, I think many people will look the other way.
Also, what's digging
Yeah,
up
that's-
bodies? Is it one of you, or...
You hear a commotion out front. It's like, oh god damn it, as Cloven starts to trot over
I think
across
this
the
is
banister.
specifically, I think this was specifically what I was trying to ask because we just got the warning that the graveyard was being dug.
Yeah, so...
If the abbot said his body was done, why is the graveyard getting wrecked?
Maybe maybe it's like a late communication type deal. It's like, actually, we didn't need that one. You can go put it back.
Yeah.
I want to know what parts of a little boy the
Yeah.
abbot was putting in this bride.
Yeah, that's a little disconcerting. Also,
Yeah.
two things real quick. Irina, please, for the love of God, hide your hair, hide your face, everything.
She puts,
Before
up
we
her,
get to
she
that.
Why I
puts
did
her
kids.
hood up.
Yeah. Does anyone have like a disguise kit so we can like put some like makeup on her or something, give her a wig?
I mean, do I have it?
Oh, actually, Shem has the scarecrow mask.
Yeah, we can put that on her. It's not nothing.
I don't know about that one.
She'll snatch the mask away from you and just put it on.
Yeah.
Ah.
Second thing, Dr. Pepper, actually,
Yeah.
your tonics helped heal a girl of madness not too long ago. Do you
Found it
think
down.
perhaps you could, with the help of your concoctions, convince the abbot that this is not the correct path?
Sure. If anything, I've been standing here tapping my talons thinking, I better stomp on over there and just get this handled lickety-split-wise.
Well, I think you'll have that opportunity now.
All right, well then later,
Let's do it.
everyone.
Well,
Let's go.
well,
Dun, 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 dun. Me and Beloved are just going upstairs.
well.
As you guys
You know-
walk out and see what the commotion is, You see those two mongrel folks that were at the guard.
Uh-oh.
One of them holding a shovel, one a body bag over the shoulder, as they have been trying to race back up towards the abbot. You hear the commotion of perhaps Izek and maybe a small mob racing up towards after them.
Wait, did they not encounter Van Richten on the road back up here?
As they reach the gate, one of them shouts, "We got a boss! We got a boss!" And I managed to dig it up real fast, and before he can finish, he gets smacked across the face with a cane.
Smack!
He gets clotheslined.
Basically. In true superhero fashion, you see what looks to be an elderly man decked out in vampire aesthetic gear, which I unfortunately did not have time to do the art for. But you hear him cry out, "Have no fear! Van Richten has appeared!" As he readies to fight these two mongrels.
Wait, we're talking to them!
Just subdue for now. This is a headache that will have to unravel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do one of these on him.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll.
What do I roll?
Roll
What level are you doing
5d8.
this?
Alright, what level are you?
Okay, 5d8. That's an advanced roller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 20. 8. Roll.
23.
You managed to, because this targets the ones with the lowest HP. You'll watch as the two guard mongrels that were carrying the body are like, "Oi, what the hell is all? Good show!" He looks at you all with a thumbs up. All right, time for the coup de grace.
I meant to hit you!
But that's where we are going to call it here. As hopefully, even though next week it's going to be in November.
Show the art. Show the art.
I don't have the art finished.
Demo week, let him cook. Fuck.
But yeah, hopefully next week we will decide what the abbot has in store for you all. And hopefully, after finally he's arrived, vampire hunter extraordinaire Van Richten has appeared.
Hooray.
We're gonna call it here because it's already 4
Beloved
hours
still
long.
wants to eat. Beloved still wants to eat that saber-toothed tiger he's got.
What saber? So I just keep imagining him as looking like Garmond from Silksong.
Oh.
The bat bitch?
Oh God. Honestly, that's perfect.
But
Oh,
yeah.
the guy that's kind of like the night.
That's cute.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye.